Hey Vegeta, what does YouTube say about a subscriber count? I said, hey,
I heard what you said, Nappa. No, I'm not doing it.
but why Vegeta?
Look how far we've fallen, Nappa. I am still the Prince of all Saiyans. I will not continue to be dragged about to indulge every YouTuber hitting a milestone.
Ah, come on, we even got Goku this time.
Hey guys!
Do it yourself.
Fine. Hey, other Nappa, what does YouTube say about a subscriber count? Oh, hi, other me. Sure, I'd be glad to check YouTube for you. Let's see. Well, I'll be. It's, Hey, Vegeta, how did that go again?
It's over 9,000.
Ha ha!
Oh, God damn it, Nappa.
Welcome back to the Game Collection. I am SuperDerek, and this is Super Saiyan Setsu, Dragon Ball Z Legend of the Super Saiyan.
Welcome to SuperDerek RPGs on Twitch! If you love RPGs, there's no better place for you to be in the whole world than right here, hanging out with SuperDerek.
Legend of the Super Saiyan
So
is an
get a snack and
RPG
get
on the
comfy,
Super Famicom
because the
that
show
was
will be
never
starting
brought to the
soon.
United States. The game was released in 1992, well before the anime series took off in the United States, and is actually an enhanced remake of two Famicom RPGs, Gyoshu Saiyan and Gekishin Frieza. While the Famicom series continued on throughout the end of the Android saga, the Super Famicom never received another entry. It wasn't until the Dragon Ball Z anime took off in the mid to late 90s that knowledge of Legend of the Super Saiyan took hold. During this time, emulation of Super Nintendo titles was easily achievable on most mid-range PCs, and thanks to the efforts of some dedicated teams, the game
Good
received
evening,
a couple
everyone.
of fan translations.
Hey,
The first
Viral Love.
patch by
Hey, Genmo the Samurai, and Mike Wolf. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna go in here in just a few moments, but yeah. In the meantime, please enjoy this terrible review of a terrible Dragon Ball Z RPG.
French to English, I found out Bessa B wasn't using real dialogue, so now I'm doing a retranslation. That really must have sucked to find out. Through my research, it appears as though the group's intended Japanese to English translation never came to fruition, and this Frankenstein translation was the only option for English-speaking fans for nearly a decade. In June of 2011, Klepto Software released version 1.0 of their English patch. This patch was also initially based, in part, on the French patch.
Oh, hey there,
but
Game Gear.
Japanese
Welcome to the stream.
Farmer and Ein Ni Hen were brought in to assist in a direct translation. This patch received its most recent update, version 1.02, in
All right,
February
let me make
of
sure everything here
2016.
is ready
This
to
is the
roll.
patch I used for the review. In Super Saiyan Setsu, you play as the various heroes of Dragon Ball Z between the events of the Saiyan saga, when Raditz arrives, through the end of the Frieza saga. The plot of the game does diverge from the anime and manga substantially at times, while mercifully skipping the filler content featured in the anime. No fake Namek, no Snake Palace, etc. But instead you'll
Yeah,
encounter battles
once
with
you figure out
hordes
how
of
to actually
Cybermen
play the
inside
game,
several caves
Genma,
and decoy
it's so much
boss
better.
battles, that kind of thing
I mean, it's
that
not
adds up
great
the
still,
story to a good 20
but it's
to
not
25
the
hours.
worst
The
RPG
game
I've
also
ever
allows
played.
the player to diverge from canon pretty significantly as well. If characters don't die during battle when they do in the show, you're allowed to keep them. These divergences, though, don't really alter the story in any way.
Mike,
so
you got
don't
Chained
get
Echoes. Did you
hopes up.
play the, did you get like a digital download of it, or are you ordering a
Don't
physical
get your
copy?
hopes up. The game is supplemental to the show.
Concussed
or
Gamer,
manga,
the
so
worst
if you're
RPG
playing
I've
the
played
game, chances are
is
you
Lord of the
already
Rings
have a pretty
Volume
good
1
idea of what's
on
in
Super
there.
Nintendo
As
Entertainment
good as
System.
parts of the story
The
in
worst.
Dragon Ball Z could be at times, don't try to fool yourself into thinking it's the sort of thing that could fill a Squaresoft Super Nintendo RPG. It's definitely not, and don't kid yourself, nobody really watched Z for the plot. You know it, the game designers knew it, it was all about the epic battles. In Legend of the Super Saiyan, the battle system is geared more toward a cinematic experience. Attack turns can be long and drawn out, as each hero and each enemy takes a turn exchanging blows with their targets.
Yeah, there wasn't
Each
a fully
exchange takes
functioning
at least 30 seconds,
patch for it
usually
until
longer.
2016.
Individual encounters can last quite a while, especially in 5 versus 5 battles, especially when
I didn't
characters
like
or enemies
your
choose
Yeah,
first
I really
up to
didn't.
attack
My god, it was
That's right.
so bad.
At the beginning of a turn, turn, you're given a hand of cards to choose from. Each card has an attack power stat, represented by stars on a Dragon Ball, and a defense stat, represented by Japanese numerals on another Dragon Ball. Each one ranked 1 through 7, with a Z card representing the strongest stat. In the center of each card, there's a symbol that indicates the character affiliation of the card, or if the card is a key attack. If a character is given a card with a symbol matching their own symbol, they will get to attack all enemies. Choosing the key card will allow that character to use some of their signature ki blasts from the show. Normal attacks have a random chance of causing extra damage through follow-up attacks, represented by those characters entering a Mode 7 Flying Headbutt mode. The process can be drawn out, but with the right mindset, these can actually be a lot of fun and enjoyed for their cinematic qualities, especially during boss fights. Musically though, the game is pretty limited. There are really only a handful of tracks in the game, but they're not bad.
Alright,
You will get tired
let's go
of
ahead and
them
get this
after
show
20
started, I
hours.
think.
My suggestion is to play the game normally, get your experience, then crank...
I've heard things about ephemeral Fantasia. Hey everybody, welcome back to SuperDerek Streams. It's good to have you here. Hope you're all having a great Wednesday so far. It is a bit chilly out there. Ended up having to leave work a little bit early because of, inclement weather. What do they mean by inclement weather anyway? Like, what does that literally mean? I mean, I feel like the weather is like, it feels like, let me look that up, because it sounds like the base word inclement would be climate, right? Like unclimate like weather, but no, it's very climate like weather. Let me look that up actually. Inclement is misspelling of the word inclement. Okay. Inclement is the correct word. Okay. Never mind. Today I learned. Well, this is how you learn things. Look it up, kids. Keeps you indoors. My favorite. I know. It's a good time of the year to be wrapped up in a blanket playing some good old... Oh, let me get my blanket. Playing some good old RPGs besides your nice toasty console. Oh, man. You got 1 inch in Texas coming tomorrow? Is that what you said? Whoa. That's pretty nasty. Snow where it doesn't normally snow is pretty rough because at least here where it's usually snowing at this time of year, we at least have like an infrastructure. There are businesses that exist like solely for like snow removal during the winter. I suspect that a lot of those creature comfort kind of things just don't exist in a lot of the more southern states. Hey, Freddykin, good evening to you as well. Hope you're doing well. All right, so before we dive in, I think that we have a couple of little things we could do. Too cold to work at your job is semi-outdoors? In and out a lot. Oof. Mr. Chris J, hey. Glad I can show up early again. Hey, it's good to have you here early again as well. So, trying to recap what we did last time. Okay, we were in... Oh, what's the name of the place? Laura's hometown. It's not Berea Hard. It's... I remembered it last time. I can't remember. Yeah, that's it. Legram. Thank you, Vira. We are making our way through Legram, and I think we've done most of everything that there is actually to do in Legram. But when we went through, we did some quests, killed a couple monsters, replaced all kinds of light bulbs, and then we did some hidden quests, ended up getting some books, and now we are on our way to rescue some children from this castle, this ancient castle that was part of the Grausritter. No, not the Eisenritter, not the Grausritter, the Eisenritter. It was their base back in the olden days, right? Apparently a couple of children wandered in there. I suspect Celine, the cat who tagged along, may have had something to do with luring those children there in order to lure us, Class 7, there. I don't know. We don't know that for a fact yet, but that's just my suspicion, based on an earlier cutscene where we saw Celine actually talking to Emma out loud in human speech. So yeah, that was kind of interesting to get that. Anyways, so now we are making our way over to the castle, and when we got there, we heard some bells ringing, and we saw this kind of force field around the castle, around the like a shield around it, some sort of barrier. That's it, the word barrier. It felt very, very similar, very reminiscent of our time in Trails to Azure, or Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure. The bell tolling, causing the whole thing to kind of go, nuts. Of interest, though, I noticed that Emma was saying something about how I think she was talking to herself, though, when she said that she was something quite opposite of of belonging to the church. Kind of curious about what she meant by that. I've suspected she was part of the Growlsritter, part of the Church of Adios, but perhaps not. Maybe she's part of some other kind of, I don't know, maybe she's a witch. Does she weigh the same as a duck? I don't know. It's hard to tell. But I'm getting a sort of vibe there. Hey, Walu, good evening to you as well. So I guess we're just gonna have to figure it out as we go. And so now we are just we've gotten an orb that's supposed to dispel some magical barrier. Oh, there is a book coming up on the next day. Good to know. Let me make a quick note of that, so that I can not miss that. Would that be day 3? Is the book? If you know off the top of your head. There we go. Just wrote that down. Hey! What do we got here? Swedish Wasabi. Welcome to the stream. Want to offer a promoted... no, thank you. Jeez. Well, hey, Riku-san! How are you doing this evening? Here, let me do a quick bit of house cleaning here. Oh, let me try that again. There we go. All right, so Riku-san, how are you doing this evening, dude? Saw your video on Chained Echoes. Looking forward to having some time to play it now. Yeah, it was a lot of fun from what I played with it. Unfortunately, when I'm just kind of going through and just trying to get a taste of games to give you first impressions, it's one of those things where I feel like I get to try a lot of games, but I never actually dive in deeper, unfortunately, just as a matter of course, because RPGs are long. That's one, though, that I definitely want to come back to. And I think that it's going to be a really great example of why it is that Gaijin, Western developers can absolutely make JRPGs, Japanese-style RPGs. Hey, Soap Dish, you do enjoy the Experience Points videos? Well, thank you so much. I'm glad that those are getting some traction, because I feel like for a while it was kind of hit and miss as to whether or not people were really enjoying them. Now that I've had a chance to just throw out 10 in a row, because Square Enix has been absolutely nuts this month, and so is everybody. I actually have a lot of games yet that I've been sitting on that I need to take a look at. Yeah, it's encouraging to get that kind of feedback, so I appreciate that. All right. Well, I think First Thoughts is exactly what I'm looking for in an RPG fans on new RPGs. Nice. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense, because I literally can't spoil anything more than the first 5 hours of a game at most, even though I try to make my reviews spoiler free. I totally get where you're coming from. So, without further ado, let's get ourselves deeper into the thick of it with Trails of Cold Steel. All right. Got a couple things I need to do real quick here. Let's put this back up to full screen so I can see everything nice and big. Gonna try to finish Xenoblade Chronicles on your vacation? That would be awesome. Hey, McClear Mountain, good to see you. Have I been enjoying Cold Steel so far? I have indeed. It has been a really good series. It's got its moments of like, you know, it's got some of those things where it's unfair. I feel like some people call them very anime moments, but really it's just not all anime does this. It's just, you know, immature moments. Immature? I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean. It's got some of that going on. Sometimes. Like that 13-year-old girl talking out loud about having her dream of doing something with Emma that apparently involves something soft and squishy or something. I don't know. Yeah. Like, that's not necessary. Well, that should have dispelled the barrier here. It's just Japan. I mean, it is. It's an aspect of Japan, right? What an unusual mechanism. The castle seems to have an abundant supply of unusual things, to say nothing of the ghostly fiends prowling around. Eustace, don't say the G word. Well, at least we should be able to get further or push further into the castle now. There may be similar mechanisms elsewhere, in this castle, so keep an eye out, everyone. Them tropes. Yep. Yeah. Uh-oh. Let's hope this does something better. There we go. What do I think of Milliam so far?
That should suffice.
She's extremely annoying. I don't particularly care for her character so far. The game has yet to really introduce any of her redeeming qualities. Hopefully we'll get there. Surely she has some redeeming qualities, right?
We have nothing to fear.
Go!
I win.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Oh. She grew on you around this part, but yeah, she did annoy me at first. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of, like, I don't know. She seems kind of one note so far, and that one note is all excitement. You know, she is high energy, and that I don't know if you guys know this about me. I'm not. I am many things. I have been accused of being many things. High energy is not one of them.
Now's the chance. Let's get him. Go!
And perhaps I wouldn't mind as much if I didn't have to voice act her.
My turn. Ha!
It's my turn.
My turn.
Now's our chance.
An opening.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Of course. Ha! Now, Million.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ha!
character who is the antithesis of Millium.
An opening.
Is that not Fee?
It's my turn.
I feel like Fee is pretty well antithetical.
My turn. We should keep going.
Haven't seen her yet. Hey, Pleb again, welcome. Good to have you here. By the way, did you guys like my my limerick?
Is that a treasure chest?
I was pretty proud of that. I spent some amount of time at work today thinking about it. All right, so there's. Okay, so that goes to the entrance hall. Am I using the standing desk? Yes. I am not standing though.
Be a treasure chest here.
Oh.
Bring it on! Here we go!
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Go! There!
Yeah.
I felt like I wanted to make sure that they didn't get the zero arts thing.
Now.
I think that worked out for the best.
An opening!
Landy's totally amazing, huh?
That he is. I hope I'm that strong one day.
Great!
Not bad.
All right, received Katse. The Master Quartz Katse? What is Katse? Absorb magic attack, 50% chance. Well, that's pretty cool. Katse is good on Fee. Good to know. That one goes with a cat suit armor. Huh. Gives evasion later on. Okay. Interesting.
Gleaming blades. Go.
Here we go! Second form, Gale!
My turn. Hey!
Yes, sir. There. Now's our chance.
An opening!
Landy's totally amazing, huh?
That he is. I hope I'm that strong one day.
Nice!
Oh, it does have a cat on it. I didn't realize. I thought it was just a weird random symbol that occurred in some of these, but okay, they are pictographs of some sort. And that does have a cat on it. Okay, so it's like Katsu. Katse. Interesting. Aren't I part German, you bum?
External corridor.
I mean,
North side of the castle.
We've gone pretty far inside now.
I've never met a family member who could speak German. So, several generations removed from anybody who could have,
Bring it on! Here we go! There!
My turn.
Okay. Arcus, activate. Yes,
Hey, Too Lucky, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
now.
Now, Amy,
Stay alert, everyone.
her grandmother and grandfather spoke some German on her father's side, but they both died a long time ago. So, best I got out of her are some fun curse words and turns of a phrase that I don't know if they are actually German phrases or just phrases that her aunts and uncles put together as children.
Left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand.
Nothing but trouble.
Now's our chance. Let's get him! Here we go!
Let's see. Best I can do is 3 of them.
It's my turn. Gleaming blades.
I don't think our mods here speak German. It's probably okay.
Ha! Yes, sir.
The notification didn't show? Oh, that's...
Don't mess with us.
Man, that's always frustrating to hear when people don't get their notifications.
I did it.
But hey, that's alright. We only just started not too long ago. What makes me wonder is like, what do I gotta do to please the algorithm? That is true. You can bypass the all of the algorithms by joining the Discord and signing up for the notifications that you want to receive and not the ones you don't. Because that's one of the things that I really was not a fan of in joining a lot of other Discords is like every time anybody did, sneezed, put out a tweet, they say, "Hey everyone! Hey Darth Taco, good to see you. Welcome to the stream." They just slam that everyone button, right? I don't want that. I don't want people to have to mute the Discord server if they don't, it's just such a pain. So anyways, that's one of the things I try to do to make it the least intrusive but most useful is to do it that way. Love the Christmas theme for the cat, but it makes it unreadable. I love the Christmas theme for the cat. For the cat? Oh, the chat. Yeah. I actually had a fix in place there where it actually darkened, but for some reason it just... I'll have to work on it maybe tomorrow or something. Hey, those are... This isn't good. Oh. Just gotta read the bottom. That's what I've been doing. Oh, wait. Julian! Go away, you monsters! The great Julian will never forgive you if you hurt Carno. Goddess, please help us! Stand back! There she goes. How do those kids get past the barriers? Well, it's a one-way barrier. Laura? Thank goodness you're both safe. We're okay. Move, friends, or more friends, and they don't seem pleased that we're here to rob them of their quarry. We can do this. Just don't let them get near the children. Blow them away, Lammy.
Let's get started!
All right. Now, are the children actually behind us? No. Huh, they aren't. Okay. If this was a different Trails game, they definitely would be.
Yes, sir!
My turn. Huh? Evil will fall before my blade.
Falco reached level 4. Hey, Hollum, welcome to the stream. Oh, evasion went up.
I feel like I'm going stronger.
Astral Flare can now be used. It's a large area, burn and confuse magic attack. Muddles enemies' cognitive abilities with flame. Hey, Lexcanium, welcome. All right. Looks like we took care of him. You're not hurt, are you? No, we're okay. That was so cool! You guys are so strong! It's just like the Ritter of old stories! Considering their predicament, they don't seem to be any worse for wear. Well, as long as they're both unharmed. Actually, I think both of you have something to say. Huh? Oh, right. Thanks for saving us. That's not what I meant. You stole a boat and entered property that is off limits to you without telling anyone where you were going. What do you think would have happened if we hadn't come looking for you? Who would have saved you? Do you have any idea how worried your parents and everyone else in town are about you? Laura. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you realize what you did is wrong, I have no further thing to say to you at the matter. Oh. I admire your bravery, stepping forward to defend Carno like you did. But you're still young and inexperienced like I am. It's one thing to aspire to the qualities of a knight, but no good will come of rushing to that goal. Right. I'm sorry. Thank you for coming for us, everyone. Don't worry about it. Try and be a little less reckless in the future, would you? Eustace, are you actually embarrassed you got thanked by a kid? Hush, you impertinent brat. Well, we found them and they're safe. That's a huge relief. Now all that's left is finding a way out of this castle. Come to think of it, we couldn't even enter this room until we disabled the barrier. So how did the two of you get inside? When we came in here, everything was normal. We were on our way to the top floor. But as soon as we came in here, suddenly there was this pale haze everywhere, and these strange circles appeared on the door. We couldn't open it anymore when we didn't know what to do. So, you ended up locked in. There doesn't seem to be any other access to this room here either. It seems as though if we want to leave, we'll have to deal with whatever's causing all of this. Surely there will be some way to disable that barrier on the front door. Hold on a moment. Emma? I can sense something from the top floor of the castle. A mysterious energy flowing from there, like a wellspring. What? You can sense something like that? Well, more or less, yes. That's about the only clue we have to go on right now, so may as well go up and take a look around. Maybe it's just me, but it almost feels like she's starting to be more forthcoming with her insights. Well, how about the children? What about the children? We can't just leave them here. Better just take them with us then. There's enough of us that it'll be easy to keep them safe. No telling what kind of danger we'll run into, but it makes sense to bring them along so we can keep an eye on them. What do the two of you think? Would you prefer to stay with us? Of course! I'd feel way safer with you guys. Very well then. Fine, fine. I suppose we'll take the responsibility of your safety then. Alright, let's head for the top floor then. Let's have ourselves a look at the source of that mysterious energy Emma was talking about. Let's be on our way then. Alright.
Is that a treasure chest?
It sure is, Laura. Hey, we got Rakshasa. Does anybody else already have a Rakshasa equipped? Strength plus 30, attack crafts, cause speed minus 25, or movement. That's not too bad. For a speed plus... well... nah. Oh, hey, the great... Whoa? Welcome to the stream. I hope I got your name right. Let me know if I need to pronounce that differently. Or it could be Great Waff? I don't know. GHs are funny like that.
My turn.
Did I see the new details of East 10? No, not yet. I've been kind of living under a bit of a rock lately about East 10. I feel like I want to see more about it, but I don't know. I'll find out about it when we do Hit Point this week. Sometimes I want to kind of stay in the dark sometimes, but I realize as somebody who like hosts a JRPG news show, that kind of can't maintain.
Now! An opening! Yeah!
Sounds Pokemon-ish, doesn't it? Hey, Squaresoft Golden RPG era. How's it going, dude? It's still fascinating that East is going strong. I know, right? Eh. Oh.
Of course.
I've always said it like wah, but who knows? Okay.
Go.
Here I
Tip: equip Emma with Cross Crusade. Is that a piece of gear, Lyra?
That should suffice.
Or is that an ornament? Cross Crusade. Cross-shaped hole bathes all in holy light. Alright, we'll try that out. Oh, looks like we probably have some sort of thing coming up here, huh? Alright, we'll be sure to save. Maybe. every single time that the game gives you a restore point, never take it as, oh, hey, the devs are just being nice and kind. I mean, they are. It would be really rude if they subverted that expectation someday. You know?
What is that? It looks like the orbs we've come across before, but it's far larger. I have an uneasy feeling about it.
Doesn't look like the Crossbell Bell.
Pale light flickering inside of it.
Man, it's huge!
Hey, Luxcanium! Oh my goodness, Luxcanium! Thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. Very much appreciate that, buddy. Happy holidays to you and your family. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate all the content you provide. Please accept this as a small token of my appreciation. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much, Luxcanium. I very much appreciate that. Holy cow. that's a lot of bits. Whew. Man, it's huge, he said. Yeah. Perfectly timed.
I definitely sense some kind of power coming from it. Is this the source of the energy you were sensing earlier, Emma?
There's no doubt about it. I suspect this orb is the cause of all the strange things going on in this castle.
I mean, okay, well, why not? Why is it not a bell? That's my question.
If we can destroy it, I'm betting everything will return to normal.
All right!
Well, okay, so I guess that the bell was specifically part of the ancient cult, though, wasn't it? From was it the D therefore G cult? Yeah, the bell is specific to Cross Bell. Yeah, you're probably right, but I mean, it functions so similarly that it almost feels like, is that how I pronounce it? I mean, that's what they called it in the localization. I mean, that's what the symbol kind of means, is therefore. That's what I've found out anyways.
What? Hold on, Milliam.
Don't sweat it. Lemmy's busted up tougher looking stuff than this. Let's smash this orb and get out of this creepy castle already.
You idiot, we have no idea what it might do.
Go, go, Lemmy! Ah!
Milliam!
What did I just say?
Are you all right?
I forgot about those stupid barriers.
I guess it makes sense that it would be protected by one of those barriers.
Wait, something's wrong.
It's got a miasma around it.
What's happening to it? I feel an incredible torrent of energy pouring out of it. Everyone get back!
Gotta take off to avoid spoilers. All right, well, Luxcanium, thank you again so much, dude. Very much appreciated. Happy holidays to you and yours as well. Take care, dude. Oh, the immortal king, Nosferatu. We're fighting a vampire? He looks more like a leash.
A bone-faced fiend?
A Nosferatu? How could it manifest something like that in the real world?
It's on a completely different level than the foes we've encountered so far. Julian, Carno, get behind us.
Yeah.
There's no way we can afford to lose. Not here. Let's give it everything we've got.
Right.
I sure do too, Riku.
Oh, that one looks tough. This'll be fun.
My turn. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me. Yes, sir.
Hey, Natigus, thank you so much for those 10 bits. Much appreciated.
Here goes!
Of course.
Yeah! It's my turn.
Flames, gather on my blade.
Hey, Frodo's daddy.
Welcome to the Super Friends.
Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome back to the Super Friends. And thank you so much for 6 months of continued support.
Now!
Fool!
Right back at ya! Yes, sir! Here goes!
My turn.
What's your favorite RPG? That's always a question that I dodge. It's a tough one, but if I had to give an answer, at the moment, oh man, I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah!
Hmm.
Yeah! Now!
For the moment, let's say it's Earthbound.
Yes, sir! That's for you!
Thanks.
Of course. Hey! Fool!
Okay. Yeah!
Thanks! Go!
Come on, Lammy!
A good place to start is also pretty tough because it hinges a lot depending on where your interests are. What are some games that you've already enjoyed? I feel like that would be a good starting place for that discussion. Because if I can find some common ground on with another RPG, that's a way easier gateway than trying to just pull one out of a hat, you know? Final Fantasy IV, hat, hold out.
Let's keep going.
Hey, that's a good bit of XP for everybody there. What are some games that you've already enjoyed, so? Oh.
Great!
I'm awesome!
I've only just begun.
I feel like I'm growing stronger.
Just getting started.
All right, Savage Fang. Great job, Eustace and Gaius. Exactly. They did a stellar job holding up the rear. That boss fight wasn't so tough. I don't know what you guys are on about.
Did we win?
What a terrifying opponent.
So that was...
Careful. Something still feels wrong.
What? Watch out! Damn it!
How could I have been so careless? I had no idea it had this much power left. Laura! Are you okay?
No!
Even Lammy can't move!
Looks like I've got no choice.
Definitely not okay.
Reen, no! If you're not careful, you'll be drawn into it.
What are you?
Was that a lance?
What?
Huh?
What was that?
Was that a lance? Is it? Could it be? Oh, it's Sephiroth! Just kidding.
Is everyone all right?
I'm fine. That was really bright.
What just happened?
I have no idea.
Da, da,
It all happened so quickly.
da, da, da.
I heard the sound of something piercing through the air.
Yeah, right through that orb, too. It looked like a lance. But how could someone hurl something that large with that much force?
A lance?
Yeah, and whoever threw it was standing right up there until just a moment ago. It was a golden-haired woman, shrouded by a strange light.
Looked kind of silver-haired to me, but okay.
But that sounds just like...
Laura!
That's impossible.
Everyone's going to see Santa Claus. That's what they're excited about, Milliam. They're all gathering outside to see a Christmas miracle. Reindeer slide across the top of the screen.
There's no one here.
Jingle bells are heard in the distance. Shh, shh, shh.
Not that I honestly expected there would be.
That pale glow surrounding the castle seems to have disappeared too.
Is that because the orb was destroyed?
That would mean the lance that destroyed it.
The Lance Maiden.
Yep, exactly, Frodo. Let's get out of here.
I thought it might have been her, but it seems like it was the Steel Maiden. Still, we really are out of time.
It's the Iron Maiden. Oh wait, Steel Maiden. Slightly different. I wonder if the Steel Maiden is part of the reason that the series is called Cold Steel. Things just got metal.
Keep up the good work.
Well, it certainly is you know, leveraging my fear of the dark here. Tanks and swords. Steel's for the trains and railroads. Things made of steel. Okay. Thank you for all you've done during our stay, Klaus. Please, stay. Have a safe journey, everyone. I apologize for not being of more service to you during your long-awaited return home, my lady. With all that happened yesterday, you hardly had a time to relax and enjoy your visit. On the contrary, I had ample time to enjoy and soak in the atmosphere of home. And thanks to that wonderful, nutritious dinner after we returned from the castle, so tired, I was able to sleep well, too. Indeed. For all that happened, I feel surprisingly well rested today. I'm just glad that the children were all right. It sounds like they got a real earful from their families, though. They deserved every minute. So, just what was that we witnessed yesterday? Yeah, I'm still mulling that over, where the lance that saved our skins last night would have come from. I only know of what you've told me, I'm afraid. There's no doubt about it in my mind. It was Saint Sandlot. She must have sensed our peril confronting that strange specter and chose to lend us a helping hand. Well, honestly, I can't think of an explanation that sounds any more plausible than that. Considering the situation, it's almost hard to believe that it could have been anything else. Well, that's certainly true. It feels like everything that happened last night is some grand dream. I think that of all of us, you have perhaps the least right to say that. Actually, on one of the account of Saint Sandlot's deaths places right around this time of year. So it's almost the anniversary, and last night was a full moon. So it doesn't seem all that implausible that there was magical might manifest itself somewhere in the castle. I've heard the account of Saint Sandlot's deaths before. Hold on a minute. Even after all that stuff about Saint Sandlot is true, that doesn't explain all the weird stuff you suddenly did yesterday. Well, I learned a lot about curses from my grandmother growing up, and working with barriers isn't all that difficult if you put your mind to it. Really? Well, I suppose I'll take your word for it. I'm not sure I can say the same. I'll be the first to inform the Viscount of all that has transpired here. In the meantime, you should be heading off to the next location of your visit, of your field study. I hope your journey is safe and a pleasant one. Thank you. You take care, Klaus, and give my regards to Father. The same to you, my lady. I hope we shall all have the opportunity to meet again. As do I. I'd enjoy the opportunity to test my own swordsmanship against you in the future.
I wish you all the best.
We still have some time left before the train comes, so we can tell everyone goodbye and make our way to the station.
That sounds good. Let's be off then.
Oh, book time. It's upstairs. Thank you, Vira. Book. All right.
Oh, yes. Please take this book with you on your journey. It's apparently quite the interesting read, so I'm hoping it'll help you along the train ride to pass more time more quickly.
Book. All right, we have achieved book. Now, oh, these all of Laura's fans sending her off.
Lady Laura! The three of us made lunch for you, so please take it.
Received celestial pasta soup.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll be delicious. We hope you enjoy it. Oh, and we packed enough for your friends too, or lady friends too.
Wait, what about us?
You did muster up an admirable performance yesterday, I suppose. But don't forget, we won't forgive you if you get too close to Lady Laura. And lest you blithely forget, take these as our helpful reminder.
Roasted fry up. I don't think I need to the wind to clue me into what they are implying. Must this petulant gaggle be annoying right at this very end? Alright, well. The next morning, we were set to leave Legram. Klaus bade us farewell, and we set off for the station to travel to Gorelia Fortress. Before we boarded the train, though, we made sure to say goodbye to the locals. Alright. Gotta go get sent off by all the people of the land. The clay of the earth.
She's been like this ever since we got back. I'm really sorry for making everyone worry last night. I don't deserve to call myself a man after making my mom cry. Maybe I should just put my Junior Eisenritter dreams on hold until I'm a more dependable man. I'm really in your debt for saving Carno last night. I told him it was dangerous, but he just wouldn't listen. Come on, Mom, I'm fine now. Don't you realize how much I worried about you? I know. Just so stop crying, okay?
Yeah, I think Lazy Guy seems to be misremembering something. I can't really thank you enough for all you did last night. I've given this fool a scolding of a lifetime too, so don't you worry about that. Take care on your journey back and take good luck with your studies.
Be careful on your way back, everyone. I'm still not really sure what happened back at the castle, but maybe it was Adios telling us not to misbehave anymore. Dad really let me have him when we got home too, so I'll be careful from now on.
Alright. Well, let's get this show on the train. We still seem to have a little time before the train leaves. What should we do? It might be best to wait in the station until the train arrives. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I would really love that, lazy guy. Let's hope they don't call it 7. They just call it Breath of Fire Reboot or Breath of Fire or something like that. Yeah, let's wait inside. We need to buy our tickets for the trip to Garrelia Fortress, too. Hey, Eustace, want to buy me a snack? Buy your own food. Literally. Literally. Lively as ever, I see. Well, let's head in then. Yeah, I call it the Breath of Fire. Or Breath of Fire remake or reboot or something. Breath of Fire revived. I don't know. Re-Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire rekindled. Ooh, I could see the castle from a second there. Wait, it's gone again. Well, the forest is quite dense around here. Still, we saw a lot of weird things in that castle. It was one thing after another from the moment we walked through the door. What are you looking at me for? Never mind. That was pretty great. Did you see how much of... did you have this much fun on all your field studies? I just wish it was a little longer. These 2 days went by so quickly. New Super Breath of Fire U. I love it. Solid choice there. Hey, Naruto-kame-sena. First time watching your stream. How am I enjoying Cold Steel so far? I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far. It's first time through the game, but it's got some low points, you know, but nothing I'm really holding against the whole main point of the game. I'm enjoying it. Well, the field study isn't over. We're on our way to our next location, so don't relax just yet. It looks like must say farewell to Legram once again, for the time being. I wasn't expecting to, but I can't help but feel a little homesick already. I can understand why. It was really a welcoming place. I didn't even get the sense that the social class were keeping people apart. True. It seems like the place that we nobles could learn much from. I'd definitely like to visit again, that's for sure, in the future. It would be great to bring Fee and the others next time, too. You're all more than welcome in Legram anytime. I can only hope I can continue to learn and grow between now and when I return next. After leaving Legram, we changed trains at Boreahard Station and rode the Croizen Main Line north, heading towards Keldic. Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. Oh my gosh. Okay, if Knuckles was in a Breath of Fire game, I would probably be on board, actually. I could probably see it. All right, let's go over our schedule again. We're currently en route to Keldic, where we'll rendezvous with Group B. From there, we'll take the Transcontinental Railroad to Garrelia Fortress on the Empire's eastern border. Garrelia Fortress is one of the Imperial Army's largest strongholds. It's sometimes referred to as the wall that protects the nation from the threat of the Calvard Republic. I've heard it's ludicrously gigantic, almost an icon of military excess. It also houses the 2 railway guns that the military exercise grounds on the premise. Weren't those the weapons that Gwyn said he regretted constructing? Yeah, they were those 2 massive orbital cannons pointing toward the east at Calvard. Or more specifically, they were aimed at the buffer zone between us and them, Crossbell State. They are pretty crazy, yeah. It's like you guys are looking at a mountain of iron. It was pretty overwhelming when I first saw them. Wait. You've actually seen the railway guns in person? Yeah, Gramps and Claire and Lecter and me. Gramps took Claire, Lecter, and me to see them this one time. These These are mightiest weapons wrought by the hands of man since the Great Collapse. I want you to consider what it means to have such weapons to have placed men right here. Well, something like that anyway. To consider what it means. He has a flair for the dramatic, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, today's the day, isn't it? The day that the Chancellor is scheduled to depart for Crossbell with Prince Olivert. Guess the trade conference kind of snuck up on us, huh? I think that's where Elector is going too. I wanted to go to Crossbell. There was supposedly this really famous theater group there, and they have a huge theme park, right? That's what I've heard, though you probably knew more about it than I do. Apparently the President Toa is going as part of the entourage to further her studies. Really? She never fails to impress. I hear she's been getting job offers in a bunch of different companies ready to hire her right after graduation. Well, she does merit the high esteem people lavish on her. She's the pride of the Academy. "9:30 that morning. Howdy, Naravarine King. Oliver Hype! Olivier Hype. Olivert Hype. All passengers disembarking here in Kildick, please exit the platform via the bridge. I repeat, do not approach the rope barriers on platform number 1. Passengers wishing to travel on the Transcontinental Railroad, please wait on platform 2. You haven't played Azure yet? Oh yeah. It's pretty intense. It's really intense, actually. What's going on here? Oh, the security feels kind of ominous. It seems the railway military police is guarding the opposite platform. Yeah, I wonder if...
Well, isn't this quite the coincidence?
Oh.
Captain Claire!
Captain Claire, the Icy Maiden.
Did you come to see me?
Just a coincidence, I'm afraid. Eisengraf will be passing through here soon, so this station's operating under heightened security.
Oh, right!
Still, I'm happy to see you again. It's been, what, 2 months since I last saw you?
She really is attached to Captain Claire. Yeah, almost like sisters. Hard to believe that both of them are Ironbloods. At any rate, good day, everyone. Let me thank you again for all of your help during the crisis in Heimdall. Don't worry about it. We simply did our duty as citizens of the Empire. More importantly, what's the meaning of all this extra security? And what's with the Eisengraf you mentioned? As in Iron Count, right? You'll see what I mean soon enough. A special express train will momentarily be passing by Platform 1. This train will be passing through at high speed, so travelers on the platform are advised to exercise caution. A special express train? It couldn't be. Right on time. Oh, there's Toa. There's Toa, and there's Oliver. And the Blood and Iron Chancellor himself. Good thing Reen has bullet time. So, that was the Eisengraf. Come to think of it, I've heard rumors of a special Crimson train, supposedly reserved for use by members of the Imperial government. I believe I've been on it before. It's really fast. It's pretty fancy inside too. The Eisengraph, or the Iron Count in the common parlance, was so titled in honor of Chancellor Osborne himself. Well, I do hear him called the Blood and Iron Chancellor all the time, so I can understand the iron part. But isn't Chancellor a commoner by birth? He is, indeed. However, he was granted the title of Count by His Majesty when he was made Chancellor 11 years ago. Supposedly, that's what led to the train being given its name shortly thereafter. I see. I doubt he, of all people, sees any worth in titles of peerage. Reen? Yeah? Is something bothering you? Your attention seems elsewhere. Still feeling tired after yesterday? No, not really. I just happened to catch a glance of Toa and Prince Olivert on the train as it passed by. Wow, I'm surprised you could even make them out. You must have a hawk's eye to be able to see them on the Eisengraph whooshed by so quickly. Nah, it was probably just a coincidence. It was more than just a glance, though. I could see them clearly, in detail. What was that just now? Well, as long as you're not feeling unwell. Reen has bullet time now. He really does.
I'd like to thank all passengers for the cooperation with today's security measures. Transcontinental Railway service bound for Crossbell State, now arriving on Platform 2.
Here it comes. Yeah, looks like we didn't have to wait long after all. It's a flashback from all the drugs he's been taking to achieve his white hair. It's all that speed. Hey, there they are. Reen, over here. Come on, we haven't got all day. We saved you some seats. Well, if you'll excuse us, Captain. See you later, Claire. Of course. Have a safe trip, everyone. Whoa, who's the classy looking babe? I should have just stayed on the train. Just casually strolling as the "I'm about to close the doors" alarm goes off. We've received word from Squad 8. No unusual movements have been detected on the Twin Dragons Bridge. We've also received word from Squad 21. They report all high-speed armored cars are in position. Understood. Remain vigilant until the Eisengraph has finished passing through. Once it reaches Crossbell City, have all squads switch to Phase D. Yes, ma'am. Are you sure the Imperial Liberation Front will show themselves? They will. I am certain of it. Ooh. What? Beware the elf, everybody. Won't lie, Reen's white hair form was one of the biggest motivating factors for playing through these games. Needed to know what was up with it. I could see that. I see. It sounds like a Group A had quite an eventful couple of days, too. Yeah, though I find it kind of hard to believe you could have just seen a ghost of Leon's Sandlot. That's ridiculous. Are you sure you weren't just hallucinating or something? You can think whatever you like. We totally saw her, I swear! Well, ghost or not, there was definitely something there besides us. Anyway, that's enough to talk about ghosts and spirits for the time being. I'm more concerned about the affairs of the living, like with where Toval and the Radiant Blade Master went. It sounds like Duke Cayenne is up to something too. And it's not someone we can afford to take lightly. We didn't run into anything like that in Jirai Special Economic Zone, though I guess that makes sense seeing as how it's under the... My monitor's just turned up there. Okay. Seeing as how it's under the direct control of the Imperial government, not a noble. I seem to recall it being annexed 8 years ago. Is that right? Yeah, the Empire switched it on nice and neat without much opposition. Now it's proposing a special economic zone on the coast. Seems like a pretty lively place. And the revenue generated from taxes there goes directly to the Imperial government's coffers, instead of the pockets of the nobility. It's hardly a mystery why the reformists think so highly of it. Well, that aside, I'm a little concerned about the upcoming trade conference in Crossbell. Same goes for the Imperial Liberation Front. They've been awfully quiet ever since that last show they put on last month. Now that you mention it, that does seem rather suspicious. Is it related somehow to why we're going to Guerrilla Fortress? Well, it's not the main reason, but I'm sure it's not entirely unrelated. I'll let you look forward to finding out about it when we get to our fortress itself. Anyway, how many of you have passed through Guerrilla Fortress by train by now? I see. Just us, huh? I can't wait to see everyone's first reactions. True. Why is that? Well, I've seen it in photographs at least. The camera doesn't really capture how ridiculous it is. Yep. It's supposed to be the macho gateway of the Empire, but it's just like it's trying too hard. What's that supposed to mean? The Gateway of the Empire is one of the largest military bases in the country. I look forward to the chance to see it in person then. The Bridge of Twin Dragon. Transcontinental Railroad. And Guerrilla Fortress. Which neighbors Crossbell? The train carrying Class 7 continued its ride into the Transcontinental line, heading toward the east. They passed through the Twin Dragon Bridge, a Croatian provincial army base, and several stations later, it was finally time to pass through Guerrilla Fortress, which loomed large on the border with Crossbell State. 11:20 a.m.
The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. The next stop is Guerrilla Fortress. Guerrilla Fortress. This train will stop in 5 minutes. Please be aware that only authorized personnel may disembark at this station. Be advised that all orbital photography is strictly prohibited within the fortress and is punishable by Imperial law. Any attempt at unauthorized recording may result in the confiscation of your equipment or detonation. Or detention by authorities. Detonation by authorities.
They will blow you up if you try to record stuff. Oh, that was kind of... It sounded pretty severe for a train announcement. Well, we are passing through a military facility. I don't think they're being unreasonable. Do you really think that's the issue here? I'm not sure having everyone I'm not sure having that be one of the first things foreign visitors here. I'm not sure having that be one of the first things foreign visitors here gives a very good impression of the country. Oh, we're finally here. What in Adios' name is that? That is pretty intense, huh? Eastern border, Guerrilla Fortress. Yeah. Definitely looks like they're trying too hard. Must be compensating for something. The scale is just... This is Garrelia Fortress? The entire place is built from iron and concrete? Just how much money is the army dumping into all of this? Yep. That was about as entertaining as I had hoped. Not that I'm surprised. I thought the same thing when I first saw it. The crossbow side, all you can see is a cliff, though. Yeah, but those two railway guns still poke out of it, though. Hey, instructor. Why did you bring us out here to show us? What else? We're here so you can see the true essence of what makes an army. What comprises the military strength and forms its foundation. And what other places in the Empire has that on display as clearly as here? Yeah. Is it September? All right. I didn't think so. I think we're still in August. Who are they? Engineers and tradesmen mostly. You'll see a lot of them around here. Keeping a fortress this size and up and running is a full-time job that requires more than just the military's people. So it seems. It's almost like its own town here. On the other side of this fortress, it's more or less a straight shot to Crossbell City, right? To think such a bustling center of trade is so close to a massive facility like this. Massive military facility like this. Yeah, Crossbell City's only about 30 minutes away by train. From the top of the fortress, you can even see the skyscrapers where the trade conference is going to take place.
I see you've arrived.
Oh.
Instructor Neidhart!
Good morning, Major Neidhart. Instructor Vallenstein of Thor's Military Academy, homeroom teacher for Class 7. Reporting the arrival of myself and all students in my care.
Acknowledging your arrival at 11:30 hours. Welcome to Garrelia Fortress. In addition to my teaching duties at the Academy, I hold the rank of Major in the Imperial Army's 4th Armored Division. I'll be acting as your guide, as well as your instructor for special lectures during your time here at the fortress.
Hey, class, looks like we got ourselves another major here.
Now, if you'll follow me.
Major pain in the butt. Class 7 barracks. Including today, you have 2 days remaining in this month's field study. However, we won't be assigning any tasks during that time. Instead, you'll be participating in a series of special lectures and a field trip. A field trip? Here? So what exactly does that entail, instructor? At 1400 hours today, a joint military exercise will be taking place at Garrelia's Proving Ground. The 4th and 5th Armored Divisions will both be participating, and you will be observing it. We're going to watch a military exercise? The 4th Armored Division, huh? The 4th Armored Division is led by none other than Elliot's dad, Lieutenant General Olaf Craig. By all accounts, it's one of the strongest armored divisions in the Imperial Army. And did you know that our friend, the Major here, is the most promising young member? It's true. Moving on. As I said, you'll only be observing this exercise, not actively participating. I imagine that has some of you feeling rather relieved, doesn't it? It does sound like a pretty easy assignment after all, but we'll see how many of you feel the same after experiencing it for yourselves. That's all from me. It is currently 11:50 hours. Lunch has been prepared for you all in the mess hall. I'll advise you to eat. Your field trip isn't something to be undertaken on an empty stomach. So, this food... Oh, looks like actually a pretty substantial meal there. It looks like he's got a can of Spam. Just kind of slop out onto his tray there. Very nice. A couple slices, no, 3 slices of cheese. A little piece of pumpernickel bread. A little pumpernickel loaf roll there. Substantial. What's that? Couple potatoes, couple apple wedges, and a big old bowl of beans. Hey, Nixu, that's all right. You need sleep, buddy. It's okay. Good to have you, though. And a nice cold glass of blue to wash it down. We have salty corned beef, and I think I'm getting hints of peas from this soup. Blue Kool-Aid, blue drink. You could use this bread as a lethal projectile. I do think it wouldn't have hurt to use a few more herbs here, or flavors in general. Calling this edible would be generous. I've heard plenty of rumors about the food they serve in the Imperial Army, but I wouldn't have guessed they'd all be this true. Huh. I didn't think they'd served this in the mess hall at Xandri Gate. Was all that bad, though? I don't think it would kill them to serve something a little more appetizing. This is the exact same thing they served when I came here in my class last year. Probably the same batch, too, from the look of it. Really brings back memories. I was pretty surprised the first time my dad brought me here to eat, too. Huh? What are you guys talking about? You think it's that bad? It really brings back memories for me, too. At least there's some cheese and an apple. Hey, I identified things correctly. The food served in the army makes use of common ingredients that are easy to preserve in the store. The ingredients used to make all the food on your trays can easily be stockpiled in large quantities. So even if a war were to break out, a meal like this could still be served without any trouble. So that explains it. I see. So the army serves simple foods all the time to avoid a decrease in morale from wartime rationing? Well, not all the time. However, one can think of this food as a philosophical statement from the continent's strongest army, in the sense that it suggests that soldiers should live and work each day as though a war effort depends on them. Every day? God, this is tough. They should be just as tense during times of peace as during times of war. Well, it's a bit too much mind over matter idealism for my taste, but it certainly is worth being aware of. And to throw a different perspective in the mix here, the food the provincial army serves is actually pretty good. Good enough that you can't help but wonder how they'd cope if an actual war were to ever break out. Well, it's not like serving good food means you'll have a crappy army. I hear our neighbor in Liberl serves up pretty tasty food in their army. Liberl's army is fairly elite, probably because the threat of being neighbors to the Empire keeps them tense. I feel I'm a little conflicted hearing you say that. Well, these things are about finding a good balance. Variety is the spice of life, you know. If you eat too much of nothing but dull, bland food all the time, well, you know what they say, you are what you eat. I could do with fewer of your pithy remarks in my diet, Instructor Valestine. Words are very hard today. I don't know what it is, Mike, but sometimes it'd be like that. Anyway, as you heard, there's going to be a military exercise in the proving grounds proving ground at 2 in the afternoon today. It's 12:30 right now, so you have an hour to do whatever you like. Yep, just reading it out how it should have been written. Exactly, Jetpack. I'm glad you can see the quality of my work shining through. They'll make an announcement half an hour before, so be sure to listen to it and do whatever it tells you. Understood. So when you say whatever we like, does that mean we can tour the fortress? Of course. You're welcome to roam around as long as you want to, as long as you don't poke your nose into any restricted areas. Just go ahead and explore. There's plenty worth seeing here, like in the command center. Though if you're feeling a little tired from your field study so far, you're welcome to rest in your rooms. It would be a shame to waste such a valuable opportunity. I suppose I should at least get a general overview of the fortress. Alright. Well, day 1 of Garrelia Fortress. What? Did you come back to complain about the food some more? That was just a welcome meal of sorts. It's not like we serve that food every day of the week. Just 6 out of the 7. Alright. Well, I guess we have plenty of people to talk to. Are there any books or anything that I need to be aware of at this point? Oh, are you taking a rest, Emma? I did take a short walk around, but everything in this fortress is so imposing. It really made me feel a little faint. I can feel you there. Looking at Emma now, it's hard to believe she's the same person who almost single-handedly guided us through that castle. Rain? Nah, never mind. But there is something I've been bugging me lately. Ever since we arrived in Legram, I feel like out of the corner of my eye, I catch a glimpse of a small black shadow following us. But ever since we got to the fortress, I haven't seen it. Oh, really? Maybe you were possessed by something. Possessed? Yikes, that's kind of unsettling thought. It is, isn't it? Oh, I'm glad I told her to go back when we reached Keldic. New Chronicle located at a shop near the south exit. A small kind of cat-like shadow, eh? Yeah. Alright, southern exit has a shop where I can get a copy of the Chronicle. Just weapons and gross stuff. The corridor to the right leads to the right wing of the fortress. Left and you'll find the rooms of the briefing rooms. The staircase over there leads to the command center, but you've been granted permission to go inside. That's just how it is, I'm afraid. They'll decide how to show you around later. Okay. Welcome to Garrelia Fortress. You and your classmates from Thor's Military Academy have been granted permission to explore the fortress. As long as you don't stray outside the permitted area, you're free to go wherever you'd like. Oh, there's the Chronicle. Give me that Chronic. Oh. All right, time to read some news. Special feature: West Zemuria Trade Conference. The West Zemuria Trade Conference has finally commenced. As the first international conference of its kind, it has naturally become the subject of much attention and discussion since its initial announcement. We will be bringing you the latest news from Crossbow State itself, where the representatives of the various nations attending continue to arrive. The 4 nations representatives. Each of the attendees of this highest standing in their respective countries, representing the nations of Erebonia, will be Prince Olivert, on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor. And Chancellor Osborne, the delegate of the Calvard Republic, will be... And Chancellor Osborne. The delegate of the Calvard Republic will be the head of state, President Rocksmith, and the Principality of Remferia to the north will be represented by Prince Albert. Lastly, Crown Princess Claudia will be spokesperson for the Liberal Kingdom to the south. The Orcus Tower. The conference will be held in a recently completed skyscraper, Orcus Tower, overtaking the Reinford building in Ruhr as the continent's tallest building at 40 floors and over 250 arj in height. Rumor has it that you can't even see the top of it from the ground. It's believed that the building will be unveiled during the trade conference's opening ceremony. Conference's direction. With the head of the various nations in Western Zemuria gathering in one place for the trade conference, what matters will be discussed. A former diplomat offers his opinion. It is difficult to predict. The president of the Calvard Republic and head of the Erebonian government coming together for a discussion like this is unprecedented. No matter what topics discussion come up, the outcome of this conference is sure to determine the direction of the international politics for years to come. Specialists in the field of policy, international relations, and economy will be watching with bated breath. Tax increase in Norcia province. Norcia province is set to join the provinces of Lamar and Kreutzen in implementing significant tax increases. It appears the unprecedented steep increase has been met with staunch opposition from across the province. Furthermore, the Reinford Company, which has its corporate headquarters in Ruhr, the provincial capital, has issued a statement regarding the tax increases for the first time. The company stated that it believes the increase may potentially slow the growth of the Erebonian economy and has made its opinions known to the Marquise Ragnar in writing. Spotlight. The Lesage Boutique. Starting this fall, the head of the boutique chain Lesage will begin carrying products from Strega Corporation. If functional yet fashionable sneakers are what you want, come along to Lesage. The soldiers seem pretty well trained, pretty well equipped too. You'd expect pretty well equipped too, like you'd expect from the Empire's biggest fortress. You'd need to put in some serious prep time if you wanted to topple it. Fee? I'm not sure that's something you should say within earshot of the soldiers. Old habits die hard. I had heard about the fortress from my father, but seeing it in person really drives home its incredible scale. Oh yeah, your father helped train the Imperial Army in swordsmanship, didn't he? I can see why he's so busy. If he's going around training the soldiers in places this massive. Indeed, I feel like the reality is finally sinking in for me as well. I had no idea his teachings are actually being applied, though. Perhaps we'll have the opportunity to find out during today's military training exercise. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, let's head on up here. Now, were one of these buildings... No, we were never allowed inside one of these buildings as part of Crossbell, were we? So you're the students who have come to the tour of the fortress? Yes, sir. He's wearing an officer's uniform. I wonder if he's... This is Lieutenant General Walter, commander of Guerrilla Fortress. He also serves as the division's commander of the 5th Armored Division, which is stationed here. I apologize for not greeting you sooner, sir. Thank you for granting us the opportunity to tour the fortress. It's an honor. Well, at least you aren't lacking in manners. Hardly built like a soldier, though. I have my doubts that you'll be able to endure the military's training regimen with a physique like that. Are you sure you're training him properly, Major? My apologies, sir. Though I hear the Academy has former bracers as their combat instructor, they must really be scraping the bottom. I've heard of the Purple Lightning before, of course, but as a bracer is still a bracer. Leaving such an important role to the hands of a civilian is ridiculous. The famous Thor's isn't what it used to be. Well, no surprises here. It's like he fills every checkbox in the checklist for the stereotypical Imperial Army soldier. Anyway, as Fortress Commander, allow me to welcome you to Gorelia. Keep in mind, though, that we're constantly on alert for potential threats from the east. I have no problem with your class conducting field study here, but see that you don't get in the way. Of course, sir. Very well. I'll take my leave here, as I have business to attend to. Right, Nixu? Oh, he's certainly strict. Well, he is responsible for keeping one of the Empire's most vital defensive fortifications running smoothly. Considering the ongoing tensions between the Empire and the Republic, you should be grateful he allows you to come at all. I won't forget it. Now I'm afraid I must excuse myself as well. You're welcome to tour the rest of the fortress, but don't try and enter the command center. Of course. Good luck with your work, instructor. I'll see you later then. Hey, Mario 64, good to see you. Well, maybe that's why he's thinking a bracer is still a bracer. He's still, got a sore butt from the last time he interacted with them. Oh yeah, Toval gave me a call about what happened in Legram. So, you had a mechanical monster show up outside the city limits? Yeah, Toval looked pretty concerned when we first mentioned it to him too. Do you know anything about them? Well, I'm no stranger to the group of what makes them. They go by the name Ouroboros. They're a secret society sort that acts in the shadows all across the continent. A secret society? We don't know too many members there. We don't know how many members there are, or what they're capable of. Honestly, we don't know much about them at all. What we do know is that they have access to technology more advanced and more cutting-edge research institutions. And that they've been behind several crises and that have threatened. And they've been behind several crises that have threatened to shake the foundations of the entire nation-states. And these are the people who made the monsters? If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd find it hard to swallow, but there's no denying what we saw out there. Well, you don't need to come to grips with them just yet. We call them mechanical monsters like the ones you saw, what you guys fought, archaisms. And lately it seems like an awfully lot of them have been made on their way into the black market. There's been one sighting after another these days, all over the Empire and beyond. Wow, that's heavy, Doc. Does that mean there's a chance that they might be plotting something here in Erbonia? Just your opinion, I mean. Well, that's a tricky thing about them. It doesn't necessarily mean that at all. There have been cases where we know that they put out archaisms out into the wild purely to test their abilities, for example. Still, it's something to keep in the back of my mind, at least. Right. I'll be sure to let the others know, too. That's a lot of tanks. I mean, it's actually not that many tanks. Seems like this is the hangar for tanks and armored cars. Kind of strange seeing so many of them out lined up in one place. Well, you know what they say about all these armored tanks in one place. Easy pickings. I don't know if that's actually what they say or not.
I am not looking forward to this. You ever seen any military exercises before? Or you never seen any military exercises before, right, Reen? Yeah, this will be my first time. I take it you have then? Yeah, my dad showed me one of the first time he brought me out here. He really does want me to join the military, but I really don't think I'll ever be suited for it the way he is. I get where you're coming from. The more I hear about his dad, the more curious I get. I'm not entirely certain I ought to feel seeing so many oxygens lined up like this. The Reinford Company makes these, don't they? Unfortunately so. I'm sure that they'll use them for this military's exercise too. Yep, oxygen. All I can as far as I can tell, they'll be pitted against older automated models. That sounds pretty brutal. The older tanks won't stand a chance. Well, that's kind of the point. They want to show off how easily the oxygens can dominate them. Well, you don't really get the chance to get eyes on with this stuff every day. I'll take the opportunity to see for myself just how competent they are. That's just like her.
Computer. This here is called the Normal Net. We got it hooked up after the Reinford Company asked us to test it out. Gotta say, it's pretty darn impressive. You can pretty much access it whenever you want. You can give it you can give way more specific orders than you can on the phone. To be honest, this overtime wouldn't be a huge nightmare if it weren't for this. The Orbital Net. I don't think it's going places. This Orbital Net stuff sounds like it's gonna just fizzle out. Just a fad. Just a techno fad for geeks. Geeks and nerds. Online shopping. That'd never take off. I mean Orbital shopping. Hey. There's a treasure chest somewhere. How do I get it? Probably gotta go upstairs and then cross over. This place is pretty confusingly laid out. Looks like this is the fortress's airport. There might come a day when I find myself in a military airship. Nah. I don't think so, Irene. You in a military airship? Crazy how it really is night and day. Yeah. It's hard to imagine two places more diametrically opposed. What's wrong, you two? Oh, we were just talking about how different this place was to Jirai. Jirai was super lively, but this place... I think the crows have withdrawals now that there's nowhere with easy access. Oh, wait. I think the crow's having withdrawals now that he's somewhere without easy access to a casino at all times. I can imagine. It seems like everyone's talking about Jirai these days, though. Was that really that amazing? It was. I didn't know what to expect with the recent annexation of Erebonia, but everything looked fine to me. It had offices, an entertainment district, and all the people I saw were thoroughly enjoying themselves. I'd go so far as to say is they're happy to be under the Imperial government's control. I don't know if I'd go that far.
Huh?
A little bird told me Chancellor Osborne was the one behind the annexation in the first place. It also told me he used some pretty forceful tactics to get them to agree. And of course, most of their tax money takes a brand new detour straight into the Imperial government's pockets. I wouldn't be surprised if he makes the annexation happen just to fatten his pocketbook. But paying taxes is a citizen's duty. It's only natural that they'd want to do so now that they're under the under Erebonia's protection, right? Sounds like this is a pretty complicated issue. Well, taxes are how you pay for a society that functions, but you'll always have people complaining about it. But on the other hand, I think somebody who just got annexed has a certain right to complain. Whoa! Make the next NPC's voice you read a British chimpanzee that learned how to speak like a human? God, I don't think I could. Unless you're talking about Darwin from like the Wild Thornberries. I can't believe the size of this place. Oh, given that uniform, you must be one of the students from Thor's. Oh, wait, I mean... Feel free to look around. No, that's tough. Whose line is it anyway? I don't know. Welcome to SuperDerek RPGs, where the lines are made up and the accents don't matter. Feel free to look around all you like, but try and stay out of the way. We're all incredibly busy at the moment. So, if you don't mind, I'd ask you to make your way over to the corridor down there instead of hanging around here. Understood. Thank you very much. Might as well head over there. There you go. He was a very well learned monkey. Or chimpanzee. Oh, you're one of those students from Thor's, aren't you? Don't wander off on your own or anything. Security's on high alert because of the trade conference. We're working some pretty tough shifts already, so don't need to be causing any extra trouble. This fortress is the very definition of oversized, and that's ignoring the excessive display of military power. I imagined that the posturing is meant to show the Krait's provincial army that they could crush them on a whim. I forgot what this place probably means to you and your family, I suppose. While I don't agree with my father's actions, I can't say I'm comfortable with this fortress's presence either. In fact, I find it hard to believe that anyone could sleep peacefully near a fortress like this. Gaius, are you okay? I'm kind of shocked by how different the atmosphere is here from Xander Gate. Well, it is a major military base right on the border with Crossbell. Never imagined it'd be quite this big, though. This place is such a departure from Zendar Gate. that I can't hardly believe it's the same military. Although perhaps this is the true face of the Imperial Army.
Guess you can't see it from here after all. We'd be able to see it if we were by the railway guns, but they get mad if I get too close to them.
What are you up to now, Milliam?
You know, the huge Orcus Tower where they're holding the trade conference? I'm trying to get a good view of that.
Oh yeah, they mentioned it in the Imperial Chronicle on the radio. Can you actually see it all the way from here? That'd be incredible.
Would I lie to you? I wish I could have gone with Gramps instead of being stuck on this stupid field study.
Why did you join Class 7 then? Speaking of which, they're going to be holding a keynote session there tomorrow. I wonder what they'll be talking about during it.
Most of the people thinking it's just stuff they can't decide on finance rules, so they can decide on finance rules and stuff like Western Zemuria. But I think it'll really gonna end up being about who Crossbow belongs to. Knowing Gramps, he might even try to get Crossbow to be part of Firebornia.
Seriously?
The prince is gonna be there too, so he'll probably just try and shake everybody up a bit.
Unbelievable. Toe is there too, though, so here's hoping things go well.
Well, JC, that's not an Australian at all. That was a character who already exists. You want an Australian? Let's see. My Australian accents are pretty awful. Let's see.
What's with that kid? I knew he'd be getting visitors from Thor's, but they're older than that, They're older than that, right? How'd she even get in here?
There. That's the next NPC. We'll return to the fortress now. Oh wait, I guess I could have gone the other way. I think that there was an exit over on that side, right?
Just Channel Crocodile Dundee. He's the most Australian guy.
I don't know. I don't think they call people governor. I think that's much more of a British thing.
That's not a knife. Oh, that's a knife.
Yeah. Crikey is definitely Australian, though. Oh, yeah. I mean, not all Australians. Hashtag not all Australians. In all my days I spent hanging out with me mate Wood, he never once said the word crikey, unironically. He also never really said much. Oh god. Yeah, he actually never actually spoke like that at all. Null from Lunar Star Silver Starry? You really want that?
This bulletin is to inform all of Thor students that preparations for today's military exercise are now complete. Please assemble in the hangar immediately. Your transport is being standing by. I repeat.
That's Instructor Neidhart. The time must have passed more quickly than I thought. I suppose I should... That was Instructor Neidhart. I suppose I should start making my way towards the hangar. Maybe I'll run into the others on my way.
We boarded the armored cars and set off towards the proving grounds. Vroom, vroom. The inside of the armored cars was narrow and cramped, and smelled of machine oil hung in the misty air. The cars shook and rattled all over the uneven ground, tumbling us around like an iron coffin on wheels. Eventually, after enduring 10 minutes of jaw-rattling travel, unable to even peek outside at the scenery, we finally arrived at Corellia Fortress's military proving grounds. Corellia Fortress Annex, military training ground. Maybe I should tie accent requests to bits, or not bits, to channel points. That's the one. I could get a little more experience trying out different dialects. God. These tanks are screwed. There are 15 children blocking their path. Oh God. You're... hey, Japek Industry! Thank you so much for those bits. Very much appreciated. Ugandan? I don't even know what a Ugandan's accent sounds like. And I meant channel points, not bits, but I appreciate the bits. I have no idea how to do that. Ugandan Knuckles. Oh, wasn't that Idris Elba who did that voice in Sonic 2? You'd rather use bits? Well, I appreciate it. Ugandan Knuckles was a meme. Was it? The VR chat meme? I don't know it. I'm sorry. Wow. Octen main battle tanks. There are plenty of older model tanks out there too. It even looks like they have airships. By the way, that thing you mentioned about 15 students, those tanks don't stand a chance. For whatever reason, that took me right back to Tiananmen. It's like, I don't think it's the tanks who are in trouble. There are plenty of older model tanks out there too. It even looks like they have airships here. Oh yeah, I like the ones we saw in Nord. Welcome. Oh, is it Elliot's father? So that's Elliot's dad. I don't see the family resemblance. Looks like the hair made the jump from father to son, though. Reporting, Lieutenant General.
Very good, Neidhart. And Instructor Valestein, I believe. Pleased to meet you.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance, Lieutenant General Craig. Allow me to extend my deepest thanks for agreeing to cooperate with us for this Academy's curriculum today.
Think nothing of it. Many of these fine youngsters may one day hold positions in the Imperial Army, after all. Besides, I owe a lot to old General Van Dyke. And, these must be... Elliot, my boy, it's so good to see you again.
Huh?
It must be half a year now since last I saw you. How have you been? Ah, that sharp-looking uniform you got, too. I've seen the photos, but this looks even better in person.
Dad, come on!
You still got a long ways to go if you want to put some real muscles. There's part of me that hopes you'll stay my little cherub forever. But you're a man of Erebonia, and men of the Empire must be strong, stout, and ready for action. It was for your own good, as a man, that I held back my tears and enrolled you in the military academy.
Dad, I can't breathe. I think everything I've been told about him was a lie. There do seem to be some differences from the stories.
You kidding me? He seems like a cool guy.
What a delightful commanding officer you have, Major.
Words fail me.
Dad! I'll tell Fiona.
Moving right along. I am Lieutenant General Olaf Craig, commander of the Imperial Army's 4th Armored Division. I've been entrusted with the role of overseeing today's joint military exercise. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Likewise, sir.
It's a pleasure, sir.
You've got to be one heck of a dad. You've got one heck of a dad, Elliot. Believe me, I feel it in the bones.
Now, let me give you a brief rundown of what will be happening. This exercise will consist of a simulated battle conducted by 2 of our armored divisions. Armored regiments in the formation's center, infantry armored cars, and airships will work in tandem, using their maneuverability to the fullest to obliterate their targets. As our targets today, we'll be using our previous model tanks that have been decommissioned from service. Autopilot functionality will allow them to evade and return fire, but they've only been armed with paint bullets. However, all other regiments taking part in today's exercise will have been equipped with real live ammunition.
So, you intend to actually destroy the other tanks?
It would hardly be a live fire exercise if we didn't. The current time is 1400 hours, right on schedule.
Olaf Craig is the best character of the arc.
We'll now begin today's joint military exercise. Armor Divisions 4 and 5 commence combat operations. Glory to the Empire and the Imperial Army. Begin.
Fifth Armored Division, Armored Regiment will advance. Armored Car Regiment and Infantry Regiment follow their lead. 4th Armored Division, Armored Regiment and the Infantry Regiment advance together. Armored Car Regiment deploy to the left and right.
Those sound like words I've heard before.
Bloom.
Wow, it certainly is potent.
So this is the kind of firepower that it takes to fight a modern war.
You said those tanks are called Octazens? Yeah, they're a type of main battle tank the Reinford Company developed 2 years ago. I've seen their spec sheet, but seeing their first power firsthand tells us what the numbers and decimal points don't. They might be the strongest heavy tanks on the continent.
The Imperial Army's got a couple hundred of those in the wings, huh?
That's kinda crazy.
You try fighting things like those head on, you won't stand a chance. That's as true as for our nation as it is for others. I just can't get used to this. The sound of the artillery firing is enough to make me start shaking.
I don't think that's something you should get used to. I mean, if the sound of guns and warfare ever stopped bothering you, I'd be worried.
Rain.
I guess this is another kind of strength. Thus, the military exercise came to an end. The 4th Armored Division, led by Lieutenant General Craig, withdrew its encampment near the fortress. Meanwhile, we returned to the fortress where Major Neidhart outlined the results of the training exercise. After that... Sorry you had to wait for us to finish. No, don't worry about it. We're guests here after all.
Thank you for your consideration.
At the very least, I'd say dinner's 1,000,000 times better than lunch was. I mean, it's hashed beef day.
That's an Imperial Army tradition, isn't it? Oh, it's just the smell is making me hungry.
Oh yeah, where'd your instructor go? She's a real looker. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to her. She went to the fortress, Commander, with Instructor Neidhart.
She did ask us to eat without her tonight.
Ah, right. Well, if she's with the Major Neidhart, it's hard to compete with those guys from 4th Armored Division. It'd be enough if they just had Craig the Red, but they got the Major too, and he's kinda scary.
Like a division of muscle men.
Anyway, we shouldn't keep you tied up any longer. Your hashed beef's gonna get cold. See you tomorrow, guys.
Wow, it's actually delicious. It's like night and day compared to what we had for lunch.
You're telling me.
Come on, guys. What's with all the gloomy faces?
You'd think you guys might have had a bit too much rosy of an outlook. What were you expecting to see out there? I'm sure you can understand at least a little of how we feel. It's like everything we've learned in our time at the Academy has been for nothing.
Academics, the arts, individual skill in combat, none of those matter in the slightest in real warfare, do they? It's true. If all you're looking to do is fight a war, you don't need any of those.
All you need is plenty of troops at your command, the latest weaponry, and overwhelming firepower. Assuming you know the tactics to use them well and a strategy to employ them efficiently, I suppose.
The Octosens are even more powerful than I was expecting them to be, too. I remember my mother boasting about their capabilities when she was trying to sell them to the army 2 years ago, but to be honest, I'm feeling somewhat disheartened as well. I can't see there being a place for swords in the battlefield with weapons like those on the front lines. Well, I don't think that means individual combat skills don't matter at all.
Still, I think maybe we've been misunderstanding something important all this time. What we saw in the military exercise today was power in its purest form. It has no morality of its own. It exists to bring about a result, regardless of the ideals or principles of those who wield it.
That's true. In a sense, the same could be said of the sword or a gun. And all the way up to something as huge as Gorelia's railway guns, too.
I think I finally understand why they wanted us to watch the military exercise in the first place. They could have taught us this in a roundabout fashion.
Well, it looks like you didn't wait for me to start the party.
Instructor Sarah?
So you spoke with the commander? Sure did. I've got up-to-date info on the trade conference, too. As well as all the latest on the terrorists.
So, there's new information about the Imperial Liberation Front? Anyway, before I get to that, let me explain what you'll be doing tomorrow. In the morning, you'll be scheduled to participate in the Imperial Army's physical fitness training. In the afternoon, you'll be attending a special lecture where I'll bring you up to speed on that info I just mentioned. After that, you'll be granted a special permission to view the railway guns. I see. Looking forward to it.
Sounds like we've got a pretty packed schedule.
Well, we did bring you all the way out here, so we might as well make the most of it. Every nation possesses power in the form of a military, whether that military is large or small. Corellia Fortress happens to have that power in a very striking, easy-to-understand form. As students of the military academy, you all have obligations to know the scale of that power. The Empire of Erbonia wields at present a power you might one day be in charge of yourselves.
What?
Anyway, even a meeting that long couldn't keep me away from trying the famous hashed beef rice. I've heard it's the only decent food they have around here, and I've been looking forward to this all day.
They're out. We should probably finish eating.
Yeah, it's gonna be cold now. Maybe I'll go ask for seconds. Oh, Eustace, if you don't want the rest of yours, can I have it?
I'd sooner throw it away than give it to you. Yeah, I will say that the military in Cold Steel and in real life has a very sobering presence to it. Okay, that should do it. Alright, that covers today's quota. Whew, I'm looking forward to a nice long bath. Well, you know how every time there's a military exercise coming up, the workload gets pretty crazy like this. Still, at least managing inventory has gotten a lot easier thanks to the Orbital Net. I've got everything hooked up on the network over in Crossbell, right? Wish the Empire would get on that a bit more. Think of the utility. Well, from the sound of it, you need special equipment to send signals through the wired connection to make use of it. And considering the size of the Empire, it's probably going to be quite a while before it's a widespread thing here. Huh? An orbital mill? What's that? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This is where the problem is with the Orbital Net. There's no such thing as off hours when they could just send you orders around the clock. Huh? What's going on? So get this. They're planning on doing some extra exercise tomorrow. That means we gotta outfit 20 Octazens with C units by tomorrow. 20! Seriously? Might as well start up another pot of coffee. We're all in for another all-nighter for sure. Do we even have that many C units left? Actually, a lot of came by freight just this evening. Actually, 20. Can you believe it? Guess we just gotta get it done. Oh, crap. This is gonna take... At least let us take a shower. Yeah, I definitely have like some War Games vibes going on right now. I'm gonna head down to the mess hall and grab some snacks. You want anything? All right. Let's go ahead and save here. And I think that's a pretty good idea. We're gonna go grab some snacks. So I'm gonna put up a 10-minute timer. I don't think I'll be gone for 10 minutes. But yeah, we're gonna grab a snack, maybe a drink, and I'll be back in a little bit. Put up a 10-minute timer. Enjoy this review of Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan Densetsu while I go grab some stuff.
Hey Vegeta, what does YouTube say about a subscriber count? I said, hey,
I heard what you said, Nappa. No, I'm not doing it.
But why, Vegeta?
Look how far we've fallen, Nappa. I am still the Prince of all Saiyans. I will not continue to be dragged about to indulge every YouTuber hitting a milestone.
Ah, come on. We even got Goku this time.
Hey guys.
Do it yourself.
Fine. Hey, other Nappa. What does YouTube say about a subscriber count? Oh, hi, other me. Sure, I'd be glad to check YouTube for you. Let's see. Well, I'll be. It's, Hey, Vegeta. How did that go again?
It's over 9,000.
Ha ha!
Oh, God damn it, Nappa.
Welcome back to the game collection. I am SuperDerek, and this is Super Saiyan Setsu, Dragon Ball Z, Legend of the Super Saiyan.
Legend of the Super Saiyan is an RPG on the Super Famicom that was never brought to the United States. The game was released in 1992, well before the anime series took off in the United States, and is actually an enhanced remake of two Famicom RPGs, Gyoshu Saiyan and Gekishin Frieza. While the Famicom series continued on throughout the end of the Android saga, the Super Famicom never received another entry. It wasn't until the Dragon Ball Z anime took off in the mid to late 90s that knowledge of Legend of the Super Saiyan took hold. During this time, emulation of Super Nintendo titles was easily achievable on most mid-range PCs, and thanks to the efforts of some dedicated teams, the game received a couple of fan translations. The first patch, by Saya Translations, was released in 2000. This was a retranslation of a French patch by Bessa B. The README file for the patch states that the game was 99% complete, but only 7% of the game used real dialogue. Quote, "When I finished translating the game from French to English, I found out Bessa B wasn't using real dialogue, so now I'm doing a retranslation." That really must have sucked to find out. Through my research, it appears as though the group's intended Japanese to English translation never came to fruition, and this Frankenstein translation was the only option for English-speaking fans for nearly a decade. In June of 2011, Klepto Software released version 1.0 of their English patch. This patch was also initially based, in part, on the French patch, but Japanese translator Unifarmer and Ain Ni Hen were brought in to assist in a direct translation. This patch received its most recent update, version 1.02, in February of 2016. This is the patch I used for the review. In Super Saiyan Setsu, you play as the various heroes of Dragon Ball Z between the events of the Saiyan saga, when Raditz arrives, through the end of the Frieza saga. The plot of the game does diverge from the anime and manga substantially at times, while mercifully skipping the filler content featured in the anime. No fake Namek, no Snake Palace, etc. But instead you'll encounter battles with hordes of Cybermen inside several caves and decoy boss battles, that kind of thing, that pads out the story to a good 20 to 25 hours. The game also allows the player to diverge from canon pretty significantly as well. If characters don't die during battle when they do in the show, you're allowed to keep them. These divergences, though, don't really alter the story in any way, so don't get your hopes up. In fact, that's the plot of the game in a nutshell. Don't get your hopes up. The game is supplemental to the show or manga, so if you're playing the game, chances are you already have a pretty good idea of what's going to happen. As good as parts of the story of Dragon Ball Z could be at times, don't try to fool yourself into thinking it's the sort of thing that could fill a Squaresoft Super Nintendo RPG. It's definitely not, and don't kid yourself, nobody really watched Z for the plot. You know it, the game designers knew it, it was all about the epic battles. In Legend of the Super Saiyan, the battle system is geared more toward a cinematic experience. Attack turns can be long and drawn out,
Alright.
as each hero and each enemy
Sorry
takes a
about the
turn
wait there, guys.
exchanging
I have returned with a drink and a snack.
3 seconds.
Whoop. Oh yeah. I hit the wrong button. Let's do it the right way. There. Gotta use the rock wall animation. I love that thing. Thanks for hanging on, by the way, everybody. Appreciate that. A lot of lively discussion here about the Trails series. That's so cool. It makes my heart so warm and full of pride to see you all just hanging out and enjoying each other's company. You guys are the best. All right. Let's dive in and continue from where we left off. Continue. Oh man. Got this feeling stuff's about to get real. I am, did ya? Like, it's got a couple of those moments that make me feel a little like, God, they didn't have to do that, right? But otherwise, it's fine. I'm enjoying it overall. You are enjoying the review? Oh, thanks, Eagle. Appreciate it. I've got about 100 of them over on my YouTube channel. If you're, if anybody's not aware, I got a YouTube channel of just pretty much a lot of those reviews, if you want to check them out. At last, after what seemed like enough adventure to fill a week, we reached the final day of our field study. Over in Crossbow State, they were busy preparing for today's keynote session at the trade conference. We spent the morning running through the Imperial Army's physical fitness program alongside some of the soldiers. After completing it, no easy task, I might add, we sat down to a lukewarm redux of yesterday's lunch. By the way, is it pronounced redux or is it redo? Redo. You are aware. Okay, just making sure. So, okay, I often make the mistake of assuming that everybody here knows who I am through the YouTube, but some people just find me through Twitch, and it's a weird feeling when that happens because I'm like, wait, you don't know that? Okay, anyways, but yeah, how do you pronounce when they spell it redux? Let's look this up because I've only ever read it before. Pronounce redux. Let's see. Huh. Redux? Do you guys hear that? Here, let me... Okay.
Redux.
Google says it's Redux. That's as the American pronunciation. What about British?
Redux.
Okay, so in British, they call it Redux. Okay, I'll go with the British version because that sounds better. It sounds more correct. Redux. Okay, so I might add, we sat down to a lukewarm redux of yesterday's lunch. That afternoon, during the special military exercise lecture, not lector, he's not here, lecture, we were presented with a confidential report of the terrorists. The Imperial Liberation Front is in Crossbell. That's right, or at least that's what the Intelligence Division believes. It looks like a known terrorist organization from the Calvar Republic has turned up in Crossbell too. The situation over there is pretty touch and go right now. Oh no. What are the authorities doing? Everything they can, naturally. However, operations are being handled solely by the Intelligence Division. They refuse to tell the Imperial Army anything. Just that they have trusted allies taking care of things. But who does the Intelligence Division trust? You've got to know something about this, right, Short Stack? Well, I do, but I can't really tell you anything. I guess it's not a breach of confidentiality to tell you that they're a really strong bunch, though. That's still pretty vague. I've got a few ideas. Yep, the Crimson, God, what were they called? The Crimson, whatever, the Jaegers, the Shirley's crew, Constellation, thank you. Yep, and that's why Fee was like, I bet I know who she's talking about, because she was in Zephyr. Yep, Bloody Shirley and co. Anyway, there's not much point in us worrying about it right now. The bigger issue is that our terrorists of the hour, the Imperial Liberation Front, are a bigger crew than we thought. Big enough to be in possession of a state-of-the-art military airship, at least.
Seriously? An airship? Can we assume Reinford's the manufacturer, then? Correct. Just how something that large found its way into the hands of insurgents is currently unknown, but it seems to be a high-speed model, different from the heavy armored types favored by the Imperial Army.
I bet it's from RF-26 series. There are a number of different models with that series, too.
But if they have an airship, that means they're going to be a whole lot more difficult to catch, doesn't it?
That's exactly what it means. It basically is impossible to keep tabs on them as it is. With an airship in their possession, there's no telling when or where they'll pop up next. That's quite worrying, especially considering Prince Olivert is attending the conference. And Toa's in Crossbell right now, too.
Yeah. Damn. Now you've got me worrying.
Nah, take it easy. I don't think you have anything to worry about with Gramps and Lecter over there. Well, that aside, if the terrorists' attention is currently focused on Crossbell, that does mean the Empire is effectively safe right now, right? You raise a good point, Laura.
They did target Princess Alphen during the summer festival last month.
It's possible it's just a feint. Maybe they just want us to believe they're targeting the Chancellor. The Railway Military Police thought so too, which is why they've increased the security level here at home. The Emperor and everyone else connected to the Imperial family should be safe. They've already beefed up security anywhere that seems short-handed.
Huh. As well prepared as ever, I see. At any rate, you've finally uncovered some information on the terrorists' identities, correct?
That's right. Though, once again, we have the Intelligence Division to thank for that.
If you'd turn your attention to the screen, please.
I know that face. Gee, that's the man who kidnapped Princess Alphen and Elise Heimdall. Not to mention he tried to start a war with Calvard in the Nord Highlands.
So, who is he?
Why did I give Eustace that voice? His full name is Michael Gideon. He used to be an assistant professor at the Imperial Academy in Heimdall.
That man? A teacher?
So, an academic. Right. His focus was political philosophy. 3 years ago, he was dismissed from his position due to his intense criticism of Chancellor Osborne's hardline policies. Oh. So, getting laid off set him to on the road to terrorism? Well, it sounds like the actual reason he was let go wasn't because he was handing out tracts and flyers in public. You'll find these kinds of idealists in the heart of most terrorist groups, though. In seeing a group with his core ideology, they twist it into something even more militant and radical. You can't even reason with him either. Yeah, they just don't know when to give up.
Sounds like some other groups I know.
So, do we know anything about those others? We crossed paths with what I can only assume were 3 other key members in the last month in Heimdall.
Yes. S, V, and C. Comma, separated, and values.
Sorry. Alright. Seems like they haven't been able to dig up that much on those 3 yet. Their strongest lead right now is that V may have belonged to the Jaeger Corps. Interesting. He was toting this machine gun and looked like it might have been mounted on a vehicle. Did he seem at all familiar to you, Fee? Not really. They're working on narrowing down the identity of S, too, but it's too early to make any informed statements.
Come on, Fee, they called you Sylphid. Come on, you know at least 2 of them.
The real unknown is their leader, C.
CVS stores? Maybe. Ah, and that one in the visored helmet. I heard he was able to go toe-to-toe with Reen and Laura and Fee simultaneously.
I almost find that hard to believe. I don't. I imagine there are plenty of people in the Empire who could do so. CVS. Lazy Guy has cracked the case. It goes without saying that the Radiant Blade Master could fend the three of us off without much of a problem. But I'd bet good Mira, Instructor, and Sarah and Major Neidhart could do it too. I can't say for certain.
Look at Mr. Modesty over here. The Major here is widely held as one of the most strongest and up-and-coming officers in the entire army. I've heard people mention him right alongside Major Vander.
Laying it on a little thick today, aren't we?
Going by the family name, it seems to be safe that he's a practitioner of the Vander style of swordsmanship.
No doubt. No doubt a relative Lieutenant Vander from Zendargate. While I would question whether I can stand on equal footing with him, Major Vander is unquestionably strong. He was my classmate during my military academy years, and quite close to Prince Olivert as well. In fact, he's in Crossbell right now, serving as the prince's bodyguard.
Whoa. Well, that's reassuring to know.
But getting back to point, it's not just C. We still know very little about their group as a whole. Even their source of funding is a mystery, so even if they're a no-show in Crossbell, I doubt we've heard the last of them.
And call it a coincidence or fate, but you've put the kibosh on their schemes twice now. It's entirely possible they've come to hold a personal grudge against you, so be careful.
Right. Yeah. We'll be sure to keep that in mind. Eventually, the afternoon's series of special lectures has come to an end, and it was finally time to get a peek at Gorelia Fortress's infamous railway guns. You'll now be shown to the area where the railway guns are housed. All of what you are about to see is highly classified. I presume you're aware of the protocol surrounding confidential intel.
Yes, Instructor. I'm getting nervous.
Me too.
Guys, it's just the railway guns. I've seen them before. There's nothing to get all excited over.
Orion, this part of the field study isn't mandatory for you.
If you'd like to stay here and wait for us, that'd be more than okay. Jeez, I'm just kidding. I don't want to be the only one left behind. Honestly.
Excuse me a moment. This is Neidhart speaking. Yes. Hello, Commander Walter. Wait, Mueller wants to speak with me? Of course. Put him through.
What could you possibly be calling about a time like this?
What?
What's happening?
Is he talking from someone outside the fortress on his Arcus?
Sure looks that way.
Understood. We'll be on high alert here as well. Yes, right. Take care out there.
Did something happen in Crossbell?
I'm afraid so. A short while ago, a skyscraper where the conference is taking place came under attack by the Imperial Liberation Front. The attack was carried out via airship. Fortunately, they were able to repel the terrorists, and Prince Oliver, Chancellor Osborne, and the others are unharmed. However, it's too early to tell if the danger is truly past. They really did attack the conference.
How foolish. But that's not all, is it? Something else strange happened. What was it?
The terrorists were somehow able to gain access to the orbital net and manipulate the shutters that partitioned the building. Furthermore, they had with them a force of mechanical monsters.
I don't like the sound of that. You found something like that in Legram too, right?
Yeah, we ran into one on the highway there.
And they broke into the orbital net. Major, how much of Gorelia Fortress is connected to the network?
At present, it's only used for inventory and equipment management by the maintenance staff.
What was that?
A tremor?
It came from right below us.
Below? A hangar! What the hell?
The Octazens!
What happened here? They just started moving. No one's inside. They started moving on their own. The C units start malfunctioning? No, they couldn't have. What is a C unit? It's an automatic control unit we put on vehicles that are going to serve as targets in the military exercises. How did units end up attached to those advanced tanks? This is really bad. I'm going to assess the situation. I need your help out here to fight the fires and assist the injured maintenance staff. Yes, sir! Please be careful out there. Time for some deja vu. This is crazy. Hold on a minute. Are automatic control systems really capable of that level of advanced maneuvering? No, they're definitely not. Our current technology isn't capable of anything near this advanced. But if you were to apply tech used in archaisms, it suddenly becomes a whole lot more possible. Instructor, are you saying that the society might be involved in this? I'd say it looks more and more likely by the minute. What are they? Isn't the proving ground we visited yesterday out that way? Just what are they planning? Oh, you're right. Turbo mode's engaged. What in Idios' name is going on out there? Why are unarmed tanks roving around blasting the hell out of the base on their own? Well, it seems the last night headquarters sent orders to the engineering to fit the tanks with C units. Preposterous, I gave no such order. But never mind that. Right now we need to focus on extinguishing the fires and quelling the confusion, and send a request to assistance to the 4th Armored Division. What should we do? I can't see us being able to catch up with them without a horse, at the very least. But what's their goal? What are they going to try to accomplish here? Whatever it is, they definitely have some kind of game plan. We can't just stand aside and do nothing. Leave this to us. Isn't that... Dad? General.
HQ's appraised me of the situation. Leave the rogue tanks to us. We can't rule out the possibility that they're a diversion. I want you all to stay here.
Understood, sir. Thank you, General. Be careful, Dad.
You too, Elliot. 4th Armored Division, advance! Take out the out-of-control tanks by any means necessary. Our opponents are unmanned. There's no need to hold back. Yes, General.
Wow, your dad's really something else, Elliot. Yeah, I admit, he is pretty cool when he takes charge like that. Well, it seems we're no longer needed, to worry about the tanks at least. But what are they after? That's the question of the hour, isn't it? We can't really let our guard down just yet. Might I suggest we fall back to the fortress, Major? A prudent move. After we assess the level of damage inside... Hey, aren't those... What in the... What's going on? The Imperial Liberation Front? Whoa, there's 2 of them! There's no way we could have known they'd had another force laying in wait. The hangar! Oh, man.
Do they seriously think they could breach an impregnable fortress?
They're just terrorists! Wipe them out! Right back at you!
Oof. Ow. Take a railgun right to the frickin' jaw.
All right, let's get this party started then. We're headed straight for the left railway gun. If anyone gets in our way, fill them full of holes. Yeah!
Let's get ready to rock and roll.
Operation front doing here? I thought they were in crossbow.
Well, that is the main attraction. They sure didn't put up much of a fight, did they? Our mission is to support Comrade G over in Crossbell. Our target is the right railway gun. Let's show him some beautiful fireworks, shall we?
Yes, ma'am!
Oh. They're going for both the left and the right wings. Shit. It's the railway guns they're after. No. Are they gonna fire them at the trade conference while the Chancellor is... If a shot from one of the railway guns were to hit the building, it'd blow the whole place to smithereens. So that's what they're after. The situation has escalated beyond the scope of your field study. I want you all to stand by here. No way! We can't just stand by idle while these insurgents run amok. If you won't take us with you, then we'll take action ourselves. Look, time's on one luxury we don't have. I think the best is to have them help us. Listen up, we're going to get back into the fortress. Groups A and B, you're with me. Let's do this. Yeah, Nightheart. Just shove it. This is my video game. Septian calendar 1204. On 8/31. Eastern edge of the Erebonian Empire. Corellia Fortress, military training ground.
It's no use! You can't even scratch them! What's happening? Who's in control of those things? Get in touch with the 4th Armored Division! We need backup from Lieutenant General Craig!
Just standing on top of it. Just daring people to try and shoot him. Hey, Senior Good Times, welcome to the stream.
This is awful. What happened here?
How terrible.
I can smell smoke. Are they using gunpowder?
They've completely blindsided us. It appears that everything else they've done today was to serve as a decoy, even making the tanks go haywire.
Right. It looks like their real target was the railway guns all along, which means they must be serious about targeting that trade conference in Crossbell City.
They wouldn't! How low can they possibly sink?
So, they're intent on taking the Chancellor's head after all.
Resorting to such wanton violence? This is absolutely outrageous.
Huh, this does look kind of bad.
Understatement of the year.
What are you two doing here?
Please, let us help. We don't know if reinforcements are on the way, and it doesn't look like we have much time left. We have to stop them before they can activate the railway guns.
Green's right.
I don't know how much we can really do, but considering the alternative, we have to try. Right. I'm not about to let those terrorists have their way.
Looks like any attempt to convince you otherwise would fall on deaf ears. All right. Green, you and the rest of Group A are with me. Group B, you'll be under the command of Major Neidhart.
That's what I was thinking, Mr. Gatsby.
One group will secure the gun in the right wing. The other group will secure the left. This is an actual combat situation with real lives at stake. I expect the best from each of you.
Yes, sir!
All right, Class 7. Our objective is to stop the activation of the railway guns. We've learned a lot at the Academy. It's time to put that knowledge to the test.
Understood!
Instructor Sarah joined the party. While she is assigned to an active party battle, active battle party, the number of support members is increased to 3. You can now use the burst link attack. Burst. Oh. An attack on all enemies performed by 2 linked pairs, which consumes the bravery points you gain from repeated... Oh, times 5. 5 BP, let's go! Okay. It's the all-out attack, yeah. Alright, here, let's see. Okay, so... Oh, she's got Evergreen, does she? I wonder if I get that stuff later on. Should I take the Evergreen away from her for now? Just have an extra Evergreen laying around. Or maybe I should give her a second one. Yeah, I know, Vyra. But now, Sarah has a good bit of evasion to her now. Let's go ahead and rest up real quick.
Here they come.
They look just like that thing we fought during our field study.
Oh, I was definitely using Millie as an evasion tank.
Save the talking for later. We need...
Got it!
She just also happened to, you know, be immune to Nightmare.
Stay focused, class. Leave it to me.
It was actually pretty incredible. She wasn't that dodgy, but it was pretty great anyway. What do we got here? Thunder Roar, Seal Speed. Oh, Lynx. Thank you.
Here we go!
Yeah. Dang it. Okay.
It's my turn.
Didn't see that coming.
Go!
Yeah.
Right.
Shatter.
My turn.
There! We'll cut our own path.
There we go. Oh yeah, Laura and Emma, thank you for reminding me. I will establish that link right away.
No doubt about it. Those things were the same as the one we fought outside Legram.
It seems a large number of them are on the loose inside the fortress. I'm guessing that's what got the soldiers we just saw too.
Seems so. They definitely look more like orbally powered archaisms than monsters.
So these are archaisms.
Are you certain, Instructor?
Yeah, they're a kind of autonomous weapon made by a rather unsavory group. And a real pain to deal with, too. We need to hurry, but keep your wits about you.
Understood.
Okay.
I welcome all challengers.
My turn.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
And one for me. Okay. Yeah.
Right. Ta! Now.
Oh.
There we go.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Ah, lazy guy, choosing the death scythe. A man of culture, I see.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Of course.
I don't actually know where I'm going, but... Oh, looks like there's a treasure over this way, though, at least.
Here's our chance. Don't mess it up. My turn. Didn't see that coming.
Yeah. Here. The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone.
Not bad.
It kind of seems that way, doesn't it, Fifth in Line?
Hey, treasure!
I don't remember there being any navigation involved in the prologue. Come on. Stun. Stun. Sheesh.
Advantage is ours.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Yeah.
Of course. Ta! Now. Well then, let's keep moving.
Just getting started.
It seems this is a storage area.
Plenty of archaisms wandering around here, too.
Oh, Zerum powder. That could come in handy.
Okay. Didn't see that coming. Do it!
Go! Here we go! Go!
And one for me.
It's my turn.
Of course. Ha! Evil will fall before my blade.
Great!
The advantage is ours.
Okay.
Yeah.
My turn! Ha! That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Oh, you know,
Is that a treasure chest?
I will mention, by the way, guys, one of the other things that is in the Discord server for anybody who would like to discuss spoilers without necessarily, you know, spoiling people who don't want to be exposed to spoilers, we actually have a spoilers chat section in the Discord for anybody who just feels like talking about the game without spoiling me or anybody else. You know, just a, you know, another thing that's just freely open for anybody who wants to be in the Discord and doing that sort of thing. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got an action 3. I should equip that on somebody. Okay, yeah, that's good enough.
Now's our chance. Let's get him!
My turn.
Anyway, I have absolutely no idea how much usage that room actually gets because it's all spoilers about games I'm playing through. I have it muted. But
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
yeah, I just thought I'd mention that for anybody who is looking for ways to giddily share their excitement with one another about, you know, upcoming events without giving up the ghost. Wait, is that the phrase? Giving up the ghost?
We finally got around.
I think that means dying. Oh, what's this?
To the right leads deeper into the fort. Let's keep moving.
What is this? What is this book? It's a journal belonging to one of the Imperial Army soldiers. There's a recipe for the mess hall's hashed beef. Rice is sticking out of it. I'm gonna take it. Whew. I think give up the ghost is another way is a euphemism for dying. I think there was another phrase that I wanted to use, but I can't remember what it is.
We have the advantage.
My turn. Didn't see that coming.
My turn!
Oh, Zero Arts.
cut our own path.
Absolutely would have been disastrous, fifth in line. It's very lucky. How else could I eat? You know what would actually be really cool is if the recipes that we got in the game were actual recipes that you could like make at home. Wouldn't that be cool? Of course, I mean, like, then you wouldn't be able to like...
Norman charging station! That door near it looks like it leads outside.
Probably an external corridor. Everyone, follow me.
Just getting impatient with the text preventing me from using the rest point. But then, anyways, I was saying, like, I guess if they were actual recipes, that would probably kind of get in the way of, like, using your fatty beast flesh or whatever.
Where are we?
This must be Borrelia Canyon. You can see Crossbell State on the other side.
There!
Those are...
The railway guns. They're enormous.
They sure are. Damn. How did they manage to get them prepped so fast? Don't tell me they're just gonna let them rip without even setting a target.
Instructor!
Are these control unit archaisms?
Well, they're certainly not shy about bringing out the big guns.
Ugh, we don't have time for this. We need to take these things out fast.
Right there with you.
Let's send these cretins to the scrap heap.
You messed with the wrong teacher. Okay. I'm bringing the thunder now.
All right, let's do this!
Right, leave it to me! Okay. Oh, Moon, shield us from harm! Crescent shot!
Of course.
Shatter! Leave it to me.
My turn.
Okay. Now. Ready for a beat down?
Got it.
Leave it to me. Here! Hey! Yeah!
My turn.
That was pretty fun.
Shatter!
Leave it to me. Didn't see that coming. Do it! Yeah! Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent Jack.
My turn.
Leave it to me. I'm bringing the thunder now. Ah!
Right!
Shatter!
Go!
All right, let's do this!
Leave it to me!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate. Yeah!
Leave it to me. No, you don't. My turn.
Right!
This isn't looking good.
Go!
Leave it to me.
Right!
Okay. Now!
Go! Here we go!
This isn't looking good.
Now! Okay.
I love it.
Go!
You think someone might be following us?
Hey, Nerdwire! Thank you for that raid. How are you guys doing today? Hey, I was a bullfrog. Long time no see. How you been, buddy? Bringing the pizza. How's it going, guys? What were you playing today? Playing Madvent Calendar. Madvent Calendar. What is this? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you guys here. For everybody from my stream, make sure you check out Nerdwire. I've never heard of Madvent Calendar. What is that?
Oh, Moon, shield us from harm.
A PS1 inspired horror game. Oh, that sounds like fun.
Leave it to me. Do it!
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn.
Well... Okay. Well, anyways, hey everybody, we're towards the tail end of Cold Steel. If you're never played this game before, it's super cool. We're kind of in a bit of spoilery territory. But yeah, it's a really great game, and I hope you guys enjoy your time here.
Shatter!
I feel a little bad for Emma, who just got knocked out here.
My turn.
I was really hoping that this last guy would knock himself out the way that the other one did, but oh well.
I feel like I'm going stronger. I'm awesome.
That should suffice.
Back at the beginning. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
A self-destruct mechanism. Does their cowardice know no bounds?
We're running out of time. I'm gonna go on ahead. Follow me as soon as you're sure it's safe to...
Uh-oh. That's not phallic. Not at all. Get your head out of the gutter, guys.
Railway guns.
No, no, no!
Don't!
Uh-oh. And that's where the prologue ended. And where the real game begins.
What? They didn't launch anything.
Oh, maybe the first bullet in each of the railway guns is a blank to prevent firing accidents.
What?
They do that?
Sure seems that way. And now that they fired once, it's gonna take some time before they're ready to fire again.
Then if we can reach them before that...
Yeah, there's no way we're going to let them get off a second shot.
All right. That certainly is freaking convenient.
Here they come.
I wonder if I wonder if all militaries have their weapons of mass destruction fire blanks for the first one, just to prevent accidents.
Here we go.
My turn. Hi!
Exactly, Natic. It's exactly what I was thinking. It's like, we have mere moments to respond to an immense threat from another country. I mean, obviously these guys weren't ever in any danger from Crossbell, but you know. Yeah, but I mean, you don't fill your 6-shooter with a blank just in the off chance of a misfire when you need it, you know, when you don't need it.
There seems to be a treasure chest here.
We have nothing to fear.
Or maybe you do. More like a shotgun. I wouldn't load a shotgun with a single like blank as a self-defense mechanism. I don't know. That just seems like a whole lot of convenient stupidity. How similar is this to Fire Emblem? Not very, I would say. But I haven't played the newest. A whole lot of hoopla. A whole lot of malarkey, if you will.
You're done. Right. Hi.
It's my turn.
Oh yeah, the link got cut because of Emma dying. Thank you. I'm really bad at that.
Of course.
You know, I've heard there are probably some similarities with the newest entries in Fire Emblem, like having character developments that relate to like improvements in their stats and stuff.
Evil will fall before my blade.
Please disregard the Fire Emblem question. Okay. I mean, there are some similarities upon like further reflection. They're just not super obvious.
Not bad.
Dude, I would totally do that fifth in line, especially considering we're going to be playing a lot of Fire Emblem in the nearish, or I'm sorry, Fire Emblem, a lot of Trails in the near future. Sorry for all the Fire Emblem fans. I got excited there for a moment. But unfortunately, the voice actress Kiani is no longer taking commissions at this time, so I don't even know what to do if I can't get my voice actress to reprise her role. And that makes me sad.
My turn.
Find a sound-alike? Oh, but she was great. There is no sound-alike.
It's my turn.
That's probably not true. I could probably find a sound-alike, but...
Gleaming blades. Go! This is it!
I don't know.
An opening.
If I know my RPG fans out there, meticulous in their attention to detail, they wouldn't settle for anything less than the real deal. Oh, you know, I got kind of distracted there for a minute. No, I didn't forget to link. Look, we're linked. See, we're somehow, against all odds, we actually are linked.
Oh, a treasure chest.
I'm a second hottest, like Yu Yu Hakusho did when... Oh, Hostess. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what I need to do, is just commission brand new artwork for a brand new announcer gal. Funny thing is, it's the replacement announcer who inspired the current, you know, the current announcer girl. If I could find him in my... Yeah.
Hey, robots can be girls too.
Yeah, her. She was heavily inspired by Juri from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Do it!
My turn. We'll cut our own path.
Oh yeah, Chris Pratt. That would work. Oh, you're practicing your voice act. Oh, okay. Well, practice makes perfect.
Now's the chance. Let's get him.
Okay.
My turn.
My turn. Hi. Okay. Now.
An opening.
Leave it to me.
Right.
Good work.
Maybe I should just outright steal Kuwabara and have him be the be the reminder person of Cold Steel.
Here's our chance. My turn.
My turn.
Right. Huh?
Okay. Here. Leave it to me. Okay. Burning daylight.
I did it!
Alright. EP charge. Tira bomb. EP charge 3.
Here's our chance. Leave it to me.
Go!
Alright, Naticus, thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a good rest of your evening.
An opening.
I'm so sorry.
Right. Huh?
Gotta go fix a problem that you started. Yeah, that makes sense.
Burning
I
daylight.
can see that. Ah.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
My turn.
Great towers!
Oh yeah, I don't think I've used this one before, have I?
Lord of Varian! Rest in peace.
Whoa.
Stay alert, everyone.
That's quite a nest craft there, Emma. Oh, oh, oh.
We have the advantage.
Vira's been waiting for that for a long time. Sorry. Sometimes I don't see... Sometimes I don't see chat all the time.
Well then. Is that a treasure chest?
Bring it on!
Okay. I'm bringing the thunder now. Ah! Okay.
Gleaming blades. Done! Now!
Of course.
Now! Emma! Leave it to me! Hi!
Let's see you live through this. Plasma storm. Lights out for them.
Ooh.
Good work.
Oh, that was fun.
Making progress. I'm awesome.
That should suffice.
Nice.
Yeah, Sarah's S-craft is really nice. Domination. Domination is Laura's new quartz, you think? domination hype. Oh wait, it's not a master quartz, it's just a regular quartz. Strength plus 10, strength plus 15 actually. First attack craft used every battle deals double damage. First attack or craft deals double damage. What? Yeah, okay. I can see why that would be Laura's thing. And that's just a passive, right? Like, you just first attack every time. Even S-crafts. Beautiful. It's not just the first turn, it's the first time she deals damage. Right? So like if I just pulled her out of cold storage in a pinch or something. Nice.
This is the freight platform. We finally made it to the other side.
We've got to be close. Just need to head up that staircase over there.
There seems to be a treasure chest here.
Shield 3. It's disgusting. Trails fans only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
My turn.
Okay.
Of course. Hey! Evil will fall before my blade.
That's fun.
Sarah here. Yeah, we're almost to the railway gun. Yeah, may Adios be with us both.
Is Group B almost there?
This is it, so get ready!
Understood.
Alright, I've got a feeling we've got a big fight coming up. So, because of that, let's see. I'm gonna put Laura on the back burner for a minute, so we can use domination at a clutch moment in the game. I mean, maybe technically we should actually just lead with it, if I'm being honest. Yeah, let's do that instead.
Don't forget to save the game!
Good call. Thank you, Eagle. Yeah, we'll just lead with it. I mean, if I save it for like a dire moment, that moment may never come. Time to just use it what it's meant for. Complete domination.
So these are the railway guns.
It's gigantic.
And they intend to turn this on a city full of hundreds of thousands of innocent people.
Who the hell are you? You're those kids from the military academy. Stay away from the railway gun.
I don't feel like these...
Enough from you!
We need to take them down as quickly as possible.
I'm not using my S-craft on these guys.
Here we go! All right, let's do this!
Leave it to me!
My turn.
At least it gives Sarah some time to build up her craft points again, and same with Emma. Ow! Quit hitting Emma.
Of course.
Oh, she can't use that on herself. I forgot about that. That seems like a slight drawback.
You have my thanks.
Go!
My turn.
Do it! Go! Here we go!
Thank you very much. It's my turn. Here!
Of course.
Okay.
My turn! Damn!
Okay. Here!
Okay.
I should probably give somebody some healing quartzes at some point. But I'm really just enjoying this whole all offense, no F's given method.
No.
Okay. Now!
An opening!
Damn!
Leave it to me.
Right! Ta!
Go!
It's my turn.
My turn.
My turn!
My turn! Huh?
No.
Evil will fall before my blade.
And after it, too.
Not bad.
Well, I'm guessing I don't have a moment to really re-equip healing stuff, so we'll just have to go all out.
This isn't the first time I've crossed swords with the Imperial Liberation Front.
They don't seem really strong, just really obstinate. What would push them to go this far?
We can discuss that later.
Right. We need to stop the railway gun first.
Yep. Here comes the, Yep.
It would have been smarter to stay away, S.
I'm impressed you saw me coming, Purple Lightning. I see the rumors about you weren't just trumped-up stories.
I love a good compliment, but getting one from a terrorist just doesn't put a spring in my step. Still, I suppose the fact you're here means the other ringleaders must be over at the other gun.
V certainly is. As for Gideon, I'm sorry to say he lost his life in Crossbell a short while ago.
What?
He did?
I just received a call about it a few minutes ago. Apparently, he was killed by a real top-rate Jaeger Corps hired by your friend, the Blood and Iron Chancellor. Poor guy. I heard it was practically a massacre.
What a terrible way to go.
Well, Gramps isn't exactly known for his bountiful sense of mercy.
If you don't want to die like a dog, don't run around snapping your fangs at everyone.
Good point.
You keep talking like this has nothing to do with you, but I take it you've got no intention of beating a retreat. It sounds like you've got the railway gun set to automatic firing mode, too.
I was wondering what that sound was. It was loading another round!
Oh, I was hoping you'd miss it in all your battle. It's got, 10 minutes or so to go.
Conniving witch. You can let us past, or we're going to force our way through. Your choice.
Careful. She's a dangerous one to tangle with. And she's hiding something.
Right again.
Damn! Giant archaisms!
Ooh, just my color, too. For borrowed muscle, I've really taken a liking to them.
Alright, time to fight Scarlet.
Gideon might have fallen, but it's not.
Oh shoot, it's my jam.
To send the Chancellor to join him on his way to Gehenna!
How about you go instead?
Crossbell's counting on us. Strike with everything you've got.
Let's rock!
Alright.
Think you can satisfy me?
Oh, is that a critical I see?
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Let's see how long that lasts after the first freaking attack. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, let's see how long that lasts.
All right, let's do this.
You got me. Leave it to me.
Alright.
Rise, great towers! Lord Almerian! Rest in peace.
Leave it to me.
Alright. That was a pretty good start here. Pretty good start so far. Alright.
I'm bringing the thunder now.
How about this? Here you go.
Yeah, we probably should have healed.
blade!
Lynx, good call.
Leave it to me. Arcus, activate. Yeah.
Hear me.
Thanks. My turn. Here goes. I'll have this. Right.
Okay. Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent shot.
My turn! Arcus, activate!
Leave it to me. Didn't see that coming. Here you go.
Of course.
Oh. Oh, shoot. Lynx.
Go! Instructor!
You got it.
How humiliating.
Oh, that was fun.
Not half bad.
You say as you outdo us.
Ah. It was a little touch and go there for a minute when she took out two of us at once in that first opening attack because I forgot to equip heals. Yeah, the crit in the beginning though. Holy cow. Only way that would have been any better is if I had used Reen to do his attack buff first and then I used the second crit. That would have been the way to go, I think. Oh well.
Systems deactivated. Thank goodness.
Ah, you got me. Shouldn't have expected any less from the ace of the 4th Armored Division. Or from Sylphid. The rest of you weren't half bad either.
I can't believe you could take on this many of us at once.
You were one tough old bear.
Neidhart here. We've regained control of the left railway gun.
And we've deactivated the right wing's railway gun over here.
Hey, Laosian. I hope I said that right. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here.
Good work.
You did it.
Oh, thank goodness.
My. You can hardly call our crossing paths coincidence at this point. Oh well, no matter. Everything played out just like C said it would, both here and in Crossbell.
What are you talking about?
Comrade S. What? How can they still move?
We'd completely incapacitated them.
Go, Comrade S! Regroup with Comrades C and V and bring the hammer down once and for all!
That's the plan. Well, I'll catch you all in the great beyond.
What? No!
She wouldn't.
She would.
Damn.
I feel like I've seen that somewhere before. Matrix? Final Fantasy VII? Did they do that in Final Fantasy VII also?
Leader of the Imperial Liberation Front, allow me to extend my congratulations. Fending off our two-pronged attack here and in Crossbell. But it would be foolish to assume this is the end of it. The hammer of judgment shall fall again. I'm ready.
Quick! Turn the firing squad thing back on. Shoot him with the giant cannon on his way on. Just time it right and just...
How can this be? So this is the Imperial Liberation Front. For even more reason than I'd hoped.
So C was here after all.
Who is he anyway? What's he hiding? Even the intelligence division's drawing a blank trying to gather info on him.
At least this time we managed to capture some of them alive. And they will talk.
Yeah.
What the hell? Is this poison?
What?
This is bad. Looks like these guys all swallowed neurotoxin capsules. I don't think we're gonna be able to save them. I doubt it'll work, but I'm gonna try to neutralize the poison. Emma, if you've got any herbs you think might help, give me a hand here.
Of course!
Do you think they'll pull through?
Not sure. I'd give them 50-50 maybe.
Even if we can keep them alive, there's no guarantee they'll regain consciousness.
Hey, if it's 50-50, our odds are in our favor. And we have 8.
No.
Why would they go this far? These are the kinds of people we're dealing with.
With some quick thinking, hard fighting, and a little luck, we were able to stop a potentially devastating terrorist attack in its tracks. But with the political climate as it was, this incident, overshadowed by the crisis in Crossbell, was never made public. In the days that followed, we still felt shaken, our eyes newly opened to the dangers facing our homeland, both outside and within.
Chapter 5, Signs and Omens. End.
Drinks are on me someday. Perfect! You guys are the best!
Ah, I know. Class 7's bonds strengthened. Rain and Eustace, link level 4. Alright, let's save up. There we go. And I think with that, this is probably the best ending point that we're going to come across for a while. So let's go ahead and plan on wrapping up here for the night and resuming on Friday. So let me switch to our ending scene and let's go see if we can find someone else for us to hang out with. And if you're new here, and if you liked any of what you saw, please be sure to get followed so you'll see when we do start up on Friday and resume our time through Cold Steel. In the meantime, let's go hang out with Baku. He's making his way through Star Ocean Divine Force, which is a game that I feel like a lot of people have been sleeping on lately. I really enjoyed it. You might have seen my first impressions video talking about the game. Here, let's set this up. Baku-san, JRPG. Baku-san JRPG. There we go. And make sure you stick around because if you're not familiar with Baku, I mean, he and I actually host a weekly podcast talking about the news in JRPGs, anime, and other niche aspects. Stick around. He's a cool dude. By the way, everything that he makes through Twitch donates to a different charity every month. You might ask him which one he's donating to this month. It's probably like Toys for Tots or something like that. Maybe what's the other one? Extra Play? No, not Extra Play. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Let's ask him. Anyways, I enjoyed hanging out with you guys tonight. It has been a pleasure, and I can't wait to see where this story goes on Friday. So I hope to see you then. Until then, have a great night, everybody. Here we go.